How's it going, everybody? We are back. Hope everyone's having a good ass day today. It's a good ass day, and we have a bunch of stuff to react to. Now, I hope you are all in as good a mood as I am. I'm eating an apple. We're just gonna sit around here and just talk. And we're just gonna be chilling for a bit. Then we're gonna be reacting to some stuff. And then I'm gonna jump into Remnant 2 for the first time ever. Never played it at all. And it's a Thirsty Thursday, so make sure to have your water next to you so that you can hydrate properly. Oh, yeah. Apparently there's a new Witcher trailer, so I'm gonna want to watch that as well. Yeah. Yeah. There was an official behind-the-scenes cinematic reveal. Yeah, let's do that one. There you go. Got that shit going. We'll open up with that as soon as I'm done with this apero. An apple a day keeps the doctor away or something. I wouldn't know. You'd think you don't want to keep the doctor away, though, right? Like, if you need him, would you really want them to not be able to approach? Alrighty. So, we have finished the apple. I'm gonna take a sip of this. That's good water. It's tap water. But, now that I have finished my apple and I have hydrated, it is about time we get right into the fun stuff. So today we are going to be reacting to a bunch of stuff, but first of all, we're going to watch the new Witcher 4 trailer. Now, I am very excited about this game. I adored Witcher 3. I enjoyed Witcher 1. I like the vibe. Witcher 2, the story kind of abruptly ends. It was very clearly experimental, but Witcher 3, CDPR nailed it, right? And the thing that CDPR has proven to be really good at doing is atmosphere. No matter whatever else you have to say about their games, atmosphere, dialogue, story, plot, whatever you want to call it, 10 out of 10. No questions, right? Like, Cyberpunk 2077 was so good with that respect that it literally updated internet slang for like a good few months. And then the same thing happened when Edge Runners came out to an even larger degree, because at that point the game was even better. So I have very high expectations for Witcher 4. I expect it to be a good game. I expect it to have good lore, good combat, because they've had the time to improve upon the lessons of Witcher 3. Very high expectations. I'm excited to play as Ciri, and I'm excited to get as much fan service as the female fans got when we were playing as Witcher. All right? Because you cannot tell me that all 3 shots of Geralt like this, naked in the shower or in the bath, was necessary for the plot. Okay? That was fan service. I want the exact same treatment as the female fans got now that we're playing as Ciri. All right? And you can tell me, oh, but she was our kid. No, she's Geralt's kid. All right? She's the same age as me. She is a beautiful woman in her 20s. I'm allowed to find her attractive.
Let's go and say it. Never didn't talk about.
That's the wrong fucking thing. There you go.
We felt that this is the moment to tell the story with Siri.
Absolutely.
She's been through a lot. She has a strong moral compass, I would say, and she can use these emotions to act.
She's always kind of had a much stronger moral compass than Geralt, I think. At least, like from what I saw of the books and the games, it always felt to me as though Geralt was a loner. He was okay doing his own thing, staying out of politics, staying out of people's lives, doing just his job, not like doing anything that meaningful, and becoming involved with Ciri, becoming involved with Dandelion, becoming involved with Yennefer, all of this is what actually caused him to start caring about other people, start actually taking moral stands throughout the world and not just on a personal basis. So yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting. I think a lot of people might get upset if we don't get like bad person options. But I think that they'll give us enough because they did it in Witcher 3, right? We were able to even though Geralt is overall a good person, like chaotic good type beat. I think that we'll be able to have room to actually role play as Ciri and make our own decisions.
Ciri is all about becoming the Witcher, and she is very determined to follow this path.
Well, yeah. Of course, she would have to be determined, right? Like, she went out of her way to become a Witcher, right? She has to have gone through the Trial of Grasses, because otherwise those potions wouldn't work on her. They'd just kill her, or at least, like, do nothing. So she has to have gone through that trial. And that means not only she did something incredibly risky that could get her killed, she also had to go find somebody willing to perform the rite on her.
At the very first meeting with CDPR, I saw like how much you want to ground this story in the past, at the same time giving a start to a new saga.
We were thinking in this story that Mione and Ciri are a little bit mirrors of each other. The traditions of Stromford essentially mean that Mione has to be sacrificed.
Okay.
That's her destiny, and she accepted that destiny. Ciri is known as someone who does not accept destiny. She fights back at it.
Also, throughout Witcher 3, like, it's literally just Ciri's plot from Witcher 3, where the Wild Hunt was going to sacrifice her to stop an apocalypse of sorts. So like it mirrors.
Ciri was exactly feeling what Mione could feel. Even just looking at her, hearing, her voice trembling when she goes, "I shall be, the bringer of salvation." And you can hear that there is beauty in that. There is something you grew up with. There's something you should do, but like deep inside, you know that this is bad. So they have a very brief interaction in the woods when she says, like, save yourself, right? That this is something that your older sister would say, your friend, you're someone.
I mean, or just the Witcher that is about to fight a monster in your name. Unless they're gonna, like, turn Mione into, like, a long-running character and not just a random throwaway for the trailer, which is what I thought it was gonna be.
Close to you. Just from this brief interaction, she can exactly know what she is feeling, and she's like, your life is more important than those stupid superstition that your village grew up with.
Wait, no, what am I saying? Like, she's not going to be a long-running character. She dies at the end of the trailer. What the fuck am I talking about? He fucking shanked her.
One of the really important things was for the viewers to feel as Ciri would feel, so you could see how the story unfolds together with her and get the same emotional flow as she would get as she was.
I think Ciri is actually a perfect character for that sort of thing because she has so much more context than literally anyone else, right? She spent most of her teenage years and young adult years traveling through the plains, encountering all sorts of things. She canonically went to the realm of cyberpunk. She's been through, she's seen all of it. She knows that a lot of this stuff is just stupid. And on top of that, she's got a very good execution, even in her own setting as a Witcher. So yeah, I think that having Ciri being one of very few characters in the world that has modern sensibilities is a very good way to tell the story.
Trying to fix the issue of the village. The way she kills the monster, the way she reacts to the people killing Mayoni, it's different than what Geralt would do. She lives through these emotions, she's connected with herself.
It's all we wanted. We're to go to the woods, to go to the god.
We always try to walk around Slavic style and be coherent with Sapkowski's book. I believe the style for characters, faces, hairstyles, you can find this kind of faces somewhere in the villages there and there. That's why it's very important to see the range of possibilities in the whole Central Europe.
Just the ambiguity of the whole story itself, I think it also plays very much to the way Sapkowski was crafting his Witcher stories. And it's also very in our Eastern European mentality that
If only the Witcher series had, given a shit about, being true to Central Europe. Isn't Remnant just Dark Souls with guns? Yes. Also, instead of undead, it's like wood monsters. At least the first one was. But if the Witcher series had given a shit about European lore, Eurofantasy, and like Central Europe as like a setting for a fantasy story, their show would have been so much more successful instead of just making it as multicultural as America.
like those shades of gray everywhere and not clear choices and the famous lesser evil.
It was a huge project. From the beginning, from the story that we created with our director and with CDPR team, and then the huge mock-up session. It lasted for like 14 days. A lot of people were engaged, and I'm pretty sure that it wouldn't be this amazing
Which
if we
is an
hadn't
amazing
had
story.
such
Yes, it
an
does.
amazing crew.
Also, like holy shit, the first woman they put on the screen immediately starts just cooking, right? Like the work is amazing, the crew is amazing. We worked on this for 14 days. The mocap was awesome. It's like immediately she just started cooking. I like that. I like it. I like it. Like every time that you see one of these, and when they put a woman talking about this stuff, you know that people are going to have a visceral reaction one way or the other, right? And especially nowadays with how everything has become super politicized. So the decision to have a woman speaking is going to be an important decision to make. And what she says and how she says it is very important. I think she showed up, delivered what she had to deliver regarding the work, and flawless, right?
We want you as a viewer to get really into this world, to get close to these characters, to understand what they're going through, because this world is brutal, it's visceral, it's grounded, and we want you to feel it.
The whole idea for the trailer was that we want to have natural looking camera, not artificial one, not CGI. That's why we decided to record all
Shake
those
cam.
virtual cameras on stage and then later use it.
In a trailer, for example, when you see Ciri, when she enters the fog, you can see that she's confused, that she doesn't know where to look, that the camera is more aggressive with motion, and we wanted to express more of this confusion. We wanted to have this glimpse of truth in it.
But also there are scenes when magic happens, and then we want to switch from those handheld cameras to more like creative one.
The style completely changes, so we go with cranes now, we go with dollies.
That was quite a lot of work to animate them properly and have this magical feeling to them.
Honestly, in terms of the camera work, it was really good. Like the jump from what it seems to be like a manual camera, like the shaky cam, to like make it feel as though it's very hectic, to almost flowing with the mat. It was really good. It's the sort of thing that like when it's well done, you don't even notice it being done. It's it's a thankless job, right? If it's well done, most people won't notice. If it's poorly done, everybody notices, right? So, you know, props to them. Big props.
They are no longer handheld. They are created by the animators. There are these nuances that we really want to take care of and to make it feel really like a movie.
We organized 3 shooting days with rented movie gear. We had lenses that we picked before, and we gathered lots and lots of shots with different features on it, like distortions, lens flares, bloom, how the bokeh behaves. Based on that, we could really create digital representation of those lenses, gathering all those features so we can really have something unique, and I'm pretty glad about it because this was something...
The landscapes they picked are gorgeous, though. Like this, I look at this forest and I go, ah yes, Euro fantasy. Like, that's the tree where Boromir died. That's the tree where, fucking... There's where you fight your first Shadow Beast in Gothic 1. You know, that sort of thing, right? This type of forest is so endemic to Euro fantasy that it's beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, I think pretty extraordinary in a gaming engine.
My favorite part is the beginning, essentially. It's where
Because there's
we
a naked
parallel
woman. Makes sense.
the traditional preparations that Mione goes through, and then the Witcher preparations that Ciri goes through.
For the Mione, we had a more pleasure to the eye color palette and a bit warmer. But for the Ciri, we set up our environment darker and more moody. We wanted to create a bit more mysterious mood, which allows us to create.
And I love the outfit that they got for Ciri, by the way. It's very clearly based off of her alternate outfit from Witcher 3. A little bit more complete, obviously, but it looks so good.
More dense atmosphere and bring to the table a bit different story, because at the end, both of characters having a unique story behind preparation.
Ciri is watching Jivan saying goodbye to Mione, saying about destiny, saying that she was kind of born almost, meant to make it, right, kind of save them.
It was really important for us to actually write this monologue in a way that Geralt could have said that about Ciri as well.
I think that's relatively easy to do, right? If you have a kid, but you also feel as though you have to give that kid up for whatever reason, it's very easy to put yourself in the shoes of somebody who is able to write that level of dialogue, right? Like if you get a dad who's had to lose a kid to talk about that, you'll see that this is just exactly the same. It's exactly the same vibe between Geralt and the guy. Like I think it's really good.
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child.
Like a father who's going away for work or whatever, like he's not going to be able to see the kid again for a very long time. Or, the kid is going to go, like the kid's going to join the army and they're going to be away from home for, months, if not years at a time. Like, this is the exact type of thing that a father would write.
With much grace, wisdom, and kindness.
That makes me emotional because this is also something that she was fighting her entire life. Almost all the time, someone wanted something from her.
We created a physical representation of Balk's shoulders and his attacking arms, and having 4 operators, we kind of recreated the whole monster. On the screen, we saw in real time a moving bow. We created Witcher-style sequence, just practice it a couple times. We practiced how to move the bow, how
I'm trying to see, like, is it just me, or does the sword prop have like runes on it? Because if so, that's such nerd shit.
And it worked beautifully.
Or is it just a line, or is it like an actual No, that is a Witcher sword that she's got in her hand. These fucking nerds. These fucking nerds.
When it comes to
out here
cooperation,
doing mocap with a fucking Witcher sword.
From the animation perspective, we did start with animation guideline for the Bauk. I've known Bauk for a while, and I kind of found a way to divide him into 3 specific parts. So when it comes to the head, for us it's kind of like a goblin head on a neck of a snake. The front arms are as similar to jaguar as possible, while the pincers are literally scorpion claws, and the tail and the back legs are literally dinosaur. And because of that, we're
thing
able to
looks
actually
hideous.
create this kind of animation Bible
love it.
for the Bauk. And then it kind of allowed us to really quickly build this common language to make sure that what we animate at CD Projekt is actually as close as possible to what you see in the trailer.
Journey with Unreal Engine was wonderful.
Holy Yapatron.
We were able to have much more tries and instant preview and much more iterations to get to the proper final result.
Call me Yapatronus Prime, the way I be yapping.
She were to go to the wood.
Oh my god, it's the woman that all the people who who got mad about series original model wanted. Just no fucking facial detail. Just fucking 2006 Lara Croft.
The chosen one. His tradition.
Well, the first thing that puts a smile on my face is the runtime, of course. I'm really glad we could pull off 6 minutes so that even if you don't know anything about The Witcher, you can just play it, watch it, and it's a short story that's understandable from the start to finish. I love the slow burn, which is something very unique.
That's not her. I mean, that is Siri.
For a game trailer, I would say.
That's good concept art. Wait, I love that. I love the face of, oh, fuck.
Every movie that we do, our goal is to have the best knowledge of the IP, to stay true to the IP, to understand the vision of the developers, also the purpose of the asset that we're creating. Knowing the Witcher universe inside out is a key to do something that feels equally original as well as true to its foundation.
Old as hot.
This trailer is an adaptation.
Like the Siri that they put in the trailer just looks gorgeous. Like I saw a lot of people getting mad about it, and it made no sense to me. Because I generally could not piece together what they were saying was unattractive about her. Like, the jawline, it wasn't even that big of a jawline. Like, you want to talk about a man jaw, you know, you look at this. You look at this. This is a man jaw right here. Siri didn't have a manly jaw at all.
Adaptation of a story that we actually want to tell in the game. We're not going to give you a black or white situation. We expect you to consider some situations, make some tough choices, and as an example, that situation that may happen after the trailer is over is such a tough choice.
Go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
I'm not gonna lie. I too would kill a random village girl if it got Siri to look at me like this. Bottom line, this game is, I don't know, right? We haven't seen literally anything about the game yet. Apparently there's a new look for her that people are claiming, but it seems to just be like a still of the original model, so I'm not even gonna bother with that. Overall, I do think that CDPR has kind of earned the trust of the fans with regards to, you know, giving them some grace as to whether or not they're going to do a good job creating a new game, right? Especially with Witcher 3 and CDPR's Cyberpunk 2077, right? Like, these were games that shone so brightly when it comes to the story, when it comes to just the whole atmosphere, the RPG aspect to it. Did the gameplay have some flaws for Cyberpunk? Absolutely. Did the graphics have some flaws for Witcher 3? Absolutely. Were there things to be improved? Yes. However, the game was still amazing. And pretending otherwise is just silly. So, I believe that Witcher 4 is going to come out and it's going to be good. It might be Cyberpunk 2077 good, which means that story's really good, but gameplay is trash. In which case, I'll probably hold off on buying it for a few months. But other than that, I'm expecting the game to be good. What do you guys think? Let me know. Drop a like, dislike, sub, follow the Discord, follow Twitch, do all that stuff. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Cheers. All right. So that's the first video out of the way. We still have some more stuff to talk about. Namely, Warner Bros. Is apparently shutting down the studio that created Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War, and a lot of other games. And unfortunately, by shutting down that studio, this kind of means that a rather unique system that was trademarked and essentially prevented anybody else from using it, called the Nemesis system, which is basically the concept of enemies growing as they encounter you. If you beat them, or if you escape, or if they escape, or if, they beat you, and then you come back later to fight them again. They grow stronger, they change, they evolve. That is trademarked. Nobody else can try and do that, right? So with that being said, now that the studio is shut down, we know for a fact that only when that patent runs out will we ever get another game with a system as unique as that. The Nemesis system was the selling point of Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. They were such good games because of this system. Shadow of War, they almost fucked it up with microtransactions, but thankfully the game was still really good even without them. I enjoyed it thoroughly. I think I have like 100-something hours in it, probably closer to 200, because I was no-lifing the fuck out of that. No, I have 100 hours on that game. And I really enjoyed it. It was an amazing, amazing, amazing experience, right? It's basically just a power fantasy. But now that Warner Bros. Is shut down, people are... Shut up! Shut up, Voice Critical! I'm not done talking yet! Now that it's shutting down, people are once again talking about how shitty it was for Warner Bros. To just decide that they were going to trademark a gameplay feature. And so, people are talking shit, and let's watch the moistiest of boys as he discusses the topic. Now you can talk, Moist Critical.
Trash. Garbage. Rubbish.
Fair enough. Fuck me, I guess.
Waste. All words that can accurately describe Warner Bros.
Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about my intro.
Yes, I've thrown many tomatoes at them, I know, but they just keep making it so easy. They're a spitball magnet. And it can really, a large part of it, be traced back to one decision, a patient zero, David Zaslav.
What the fuck kind of a name is Zaslav? Like, his name is Ass Slap? Really? Like, who came up with that surname?
Since he took over 4 years ago now, actually.
4?
It has just been so bad for that company. All he does really is cancel projects that are pretty close to finished, or just get rid of things that they already have. And I know Warner Bros. Was in a bad spot before. It was in a dark place before David Zaslav came in there with the, knight in shining armor, with radiant sunbeams shining on him, potentially being their savior. But this would be like trying to cure alcoholism with heroin. Now, I have no doubt there are some...
Okay, but did you stop with the alcoholism? Like, if you could stop the alcoholism with heroin, is it really that bad?
Shareholders that do view him as the cure
Well, because he probably made a lot of money for the shareholders.
the disease of money loss that Warner Bros. Was afflicted with. Through his innovative strategy, his remarkable...
He just fired everybody. That's all he did, right? Like, he just kept firing people and cutting costs. That's how he increased profits?
Genius scheme of just getting rid of everything, just cutting everything Warner Bros. Has to squeeze some doubloons on the bottom line for the shareholders.
Yeah, because, and this is a problem that's very common in, venture capitalism. I think it's called venture investment and stocks and stuff like that. Like, the problem is that shareholders only care about the now. They want to make money now. They don't care about creating a structure that will make them money constantly, forever. They don't care about the health. They only really care about making the money right now. And because of that, they make short-term decisions. Hey, how do we increase the amount of money that we're going to make this month? All right, fire a bunch of people. Remove this stuff. Cut down here, cut down there, cut down here, cut down there. They're not concerned about making money later. Because if they were, they would understand, okay, we can't just fire everybody. Because if we fire everybody, we can't make money later. But they don't care, because at that point, the shareholders will just move on to another stock option of theirs. That's why they diversify their portfolio. I think that one of the best ways to... I don't think this would be a good thing, but the best way to ensure that shareholders actually give a shit about the things that they invest in is to just say, hey, you're not allowed to invest on multiple things at once. Better income than them fake YouTubers, lol. What would you consider a fake YouTuber?
It has worked for them, I suppose, at least based on what I can see. But on the grand scheme of things, his strategy has basically just been, hey,
I'll be honest, Penguin Zero, Moist Critical, probably has a better income than 99.9% of people, not just fake YouTubers.
Excited for that? Well, there's a good chance we're just
Better see truthful people get this much love and respect. Oh no, I completely agree. I do think that the more truthful you are, the harder it is for you to actually create a fandom. But the more loyal that fandom is going to be. Like Jack Doherty. Okay. See, Jack Doherty is literally just a nuisance bitch. Like, that's it. That's it. He is just... I don't even want to... I was going to call him a nuisance streamer, but he barely streams. He just makes TikToks, pretty much. And then his stream is his way of making TikToks, for all intents and purposes. Like, he's just an asshole. That's all he does. He makes money off of being an asshole. He picks fights with people and then has his bodyguard shut down the situation. Yeah, that guy should absolutely have had legal action pursued against him already. He's just a bitch. Seriously. But people like Moist Critical, people like Asmongold, people like Tectone, other YouTubers, these are just like some of the three main ones that I watch. Like, they are people who have made their fame by just being themselves and doing the things that they like to do. And that's kind of the dream, right? Like, people like them because of how genuine they are. The same thing happened with PewDiePie, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, a lot of people from old YouTube, H3H3, fucking Filthy Frank. And I say H3H3 before he became a shill. Fucking JonTron. These people became big because of how genuine they were. So I do think that you can get big very quickly as a fake person, but there's no longevity to him. Doesn't work out, doesn't improve, just money, all he cares about. Yeah, that's Jack Doherty. Fuck him, Like, one of the biggest ways for you to immediately tell whether or not a YouTuber is a good person is watching like their setup as they improve as a YouTuber, right? Like, look at this. Look at it. He's got a fucking vending machine with like his juice, the goof juice, which I think this is Gamer Subs, or maybe it's something else. But like, you got all these statuettes, stuff like that. He used to have like an arcade in here. You have like the thing here that I think it's anybody in his streamer can in his stream can try to win something here. It's like you look at this room and it's like, ah yes, gamer. You look at Asmongold's room and it's like, ah yes, gamer. You look at Tectone's gamer. You look at PewDiePie, it's kind of like just a white background on the back, but like it used to be very clear that it's very clear that these people are just vibing, and that's what people like. That's why everybody likes him, and that's why everybody hates like big corporations and big corporate YouTubers.
Before it comes
This video kind of turned from talking shit about Warner Bros to just talking and hyping up Moist Critical and other YouTubers like him.
Hey, we finished this thing that you were excited for, but we decided not to release it because we're just going to go for a tax break on it instead. It's a fucking terrible strategy if you're anyone that likes content. David's asking...
It's terrible long-term as well. Like, those shareholders knew for a fact that they were just killing the company for a quick buck.
Slav is the opposite of King Midas. He's fucking King... ripe ass. Because everything he touches turns...
He called him ripe ass. I called him slap ass. Or ass slap.
...to ass instead of gold. He's got the cheese touch. And
the cheese touch. God damn it. Wasted potential of the Nemesis system. Locked behind a patent until 2036. Yeah.
Every part of this company... They are struck with the orb of confusion and can't break out. They just made the baffling decision to shut down Monolith Productions. You know, the studio behind beloved titles like Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor, with a highly anticipated Wonder Woman game still in the pipeline.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how highly anticipated this was, because I saw this image of Wonder Woman. First thing in my brain, just from the colors, it's like, oh, it's probably going to be as well received as the Suicide Squad game, because this does not have the right colors for a Wonder Woman title. Where's the red? Where's the blue? Where's the gold? It's like you got a little bit of gold, but it's like all dark and silvery and you know, like, come on, man. Where's the whimsy? You know? So I don't know. I feel like this one was gonna suck anyway.
Line that, from my understanding, was pretty far along in development. They have now just come out and axed that company. Not just Monolith, they also shut down Player First Games as well as Warner Bros. San Diego. But
what did Player First Games do? Player First Games. What did you make? Oh, they made Multiverses.
Monolith is the...
Honestly, yeah, makes sense. There was no point in canceling a superhero game.
The most surprising one, because everyone loves those games, and there's a lot of faith in Monolith as a company.
Yes.
So there was
there was
a hype around this game that's been in development for a long time, and now will never see the light of day. Much like a lot of other things Warner Bros. Has done. Like, I've already talked about this a lot. There's no reason to regurgitate it, but I will briefly mention them just refusing to release Coyote vs. Acme, even though it's completed.
Oh, don't worry.
I hate this fucking company, man. It's crazy. But in this case, they didn't complete the project yet. It was still actively in development. And now it won't see the light of day unless it leaks somehow.
I mean, here's the thing, though. People were excited about it, sure. But I mean, there's a very reasonable chance that it was not going to be that good. Like, I'll be honest. Everything that I saw of the like promotional material for the Wonder Woman game did not inspire any confidence in me at all.
Also means is they're burying the Nemesis system in the coffin with Monolith here.
That is the problem.
The Nemesis system is one of the most innovative systems we've seen in the last decade. It was a really cool feature that was present in Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor, and Warner Bros. Patented it, which is why you haven't seen it outside of those two games.
Yeah.
And the thought would be that they'd use it in their products because they own the patent. But no.
No, it was literally a, fuck you, it's ours. It was so fucking stupid. It genuinely just pissed me off.
Instead, they crossed their arms and said, it's my toy to not play with. You can't touch it. It's mine to do nothing with.
Yeah.
And now that they've killed Monolith, it truly is going to be something that they're going to do nothing with.
Y'all remember that that episode from Smiling Friends where the fat like corporate game CEO refused to make a sequel to a really popular game because he just didn't want to.
With, I imagine. And that patent doesn't expire until 2036. It's so infuriating how dumb.
How fucked up would it be if they like try to like reapply for that patent? How fucking annoying.
Dog shit Warner Bros. Is. Like, they're not even doing business, they're doing shitness. Like, I hate to keep bringing up things I've already talked about a lot in regards to this company, but Coyote vs. Acme. They finished that movie. It had like a $70, $80 million budget, I can't quite recall. And instead of releasing it, they just decided to claim a tax loss, which didn't recoup the budget or anything. It barely even made up for half of their total spend on the production in the first place. Great work, David. Big gold star for that one. Let's go ahead and see what he had to say, though, about...
He was trying to crash the company in order to make a quick buck off of shareholders. That's it. That's it. Like, every decision makes sense when you look at it from the right point of view. The point of view here was not that they wanted to make money long term. They wanted to make the money now.
Gaming in general with Warner Bros. So the main goal with the structuring of Warner Bros. Game development studios is that they want to focus on 4 really powerful games, according to the lobotomite himself, David Zaslav.
Yeah.
You know, really powerful games like Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, which lost them 200 million clams, by the way. Rocksteady wasn't on the chopping block. I love Rocksteady for their previous work. I fucking hate Suicide Squad, plus that company doesn't have, like, the most important people at it from back in the day. I don't know if they'll turn it around, but Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League was one of the worst games of 2024.
It's very doubtful that they'll turn it around because even though Suicide Squad was very poorly received by players and even critics, the shareholders really liked it for some reason. It's why every once in a while you see a new media article talking about how good the game is.
And yet Monolith, who actually has majority bangers, heaters, and their last 2 games have been super heaters, somehow they're the ones that get axed? Okay, fucking...
Well, it's probably because they make single-player games that aren't as monetizable with microtransactions, and Rocksteady is now moving over to multiplayer games with stores and all that shit, so, you know.
Make it make
That's
sense,
why.
David. Now, what he's actually referring to is Harry Potter, Mortal Kombat, DC, and Game of Thrones. Those are their key franchises, and they don't want to like venture out beyond there. Even though I think this is
Isn't
super
there a Game of
stupid to
Thrones game coming out soonish? Got game. There is a Game of Thrones game that's being set up. Also, apparently there is just a straight up a Game of Thrones game from 2012. It doesn't look terrible. Huh. Interesting. But no, this isn't. It's King's Road. When is that coming out? Like hard to know much detail about it. Let me check it on Steam. Do we have any? It's Q2 this year. Okay.
marry your whole fucking development studios to just these 4 properties.
Yeah.
I have said for a long time, I think the path forward for these studios is that they do a lot of smaller projects that don't cost as much or don't take as long to develop, and instead focus on being creative and unique. So that way...
Yes, absolutely. That is exactly what you need to do. Every small-scale studio knows that this is exactly what you got to do. You got to have like 6 or 7 smaller properties when you're these $1 million studios. 6 or 7 smaller properties where you don't invest as much money, but you also, you don't get as much back. But because it's like multiple small properties, you are able to get more out of them. And then you have the one big one where you can pour all of the creativity, all of the lessons learned, all of the best people from all of these other projects get poured into this one project, and then you make an amazing thing, right? That's how you're supposed to do it. But these fucking nincompoops decide to just pour all of their resources in some bullshit.
There's not as much spend, but there's a lot more potential. Things like a Hi-Fi Rush, for example. Like, there's, I think, significantly more potential.
Hi-Fi Rush looked so fun.
As opposed to just making
I just don't have an Xbox One, so I never played it.
Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League loss. But anyway, here's the statement in its entirety. We've had to make some very difficult decisions to structure our development studios and investments around building the best games possible with our key franchises. You've already failed. You haven't made the best games possible
True.
in a long, long time. Than Harry Potter.
Also, wait a minute. Building the best games with our key franchises. Harry Potter, Mortal Kombat, DC, and Game of Thrones. What about the Wonder Woman game? That was DC.
Thrones. After careful consideration, we are closing 3 of our development studios, Monolith, Player First Games, and Warner Bros. San Diego. This is a strategic change in direction and not a reflection of these teams or the talent that consists within them. The development of Monolith's Wonder
It's got nothing to do with the teams and how good they are or how useful they are. It's purely because the shareholders wanted a little bit of extra money this month, and so we're shutting down these studios for a little bit of extra money this month. That's it. That's all it is.
Woman video game will not move forward. You know, interestingly enough, Wonder Woman's a DC game, huh?
Hey, not pre-watched.
Love developer. Why didn't that make it? I mean, it's part of your key franchise approach. What is this strategic direction here? To only put these properties in the hands of the worst developers? Like, I don't really know. I'm a little confused, to be honest with you. Monolith was extremely talented with a lot of faith in their brand, and you gave them a DC property, which you're saying is your key franchise. So why would you take them off of that in order to instead have Rocksteady work on another
shareholders
super stinker? Like, it's not like Monolith was working on something obscure no one knows, you know, like Dino Custodians, Janitors in Space, Prehistoric Plowing. Like, it's a well-known...
I would buy the fuck out of that game, I'm not gonna lie.
IP with an extremely well-known developer that people love. It just doesn't make sense. Our hope was to give players and fans the highest quality experience possible for the iconic character, and unfortunately this is no longer possible within our strategic priorities.
Janitors in Space sounds actually kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that title made me think of an action game. Janitors in Space with dinosaurs and plowing is like, okay, you got my attention.
And I think this is all code for not live service enough. We couldn't nickel and dime our community enough, so we had to let them go. We couldn't find ways of monetizing Wonder Woman to the same inefficient level as Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League.
Yeah,
this is another tough
that is
decision,
pretty much it.
as we recognize Monolith's storied history of
Janitors in Space, you mean Outer
epic fan experiences through amazing games. We greatly admire the passion of the 3 teams and thank every employee for their contributions. As difficult as today is, we remain focused on and excited about getting back to producing high-quality games for our passionate fans and developed by our world-class studios and getting our games business back to profitability and growth in 2025 and beyond. You imbecile. David Zaslav's brain is so fascinating because it really feels like it's been wired incorrectly. Like there were some screws loose and then it got put back together and the neural pathways were all cattywampus. Because it seems he lacks a fundamental understanding of what growth means in gaming.
Well, I don't think shareholders in general and people who are put in charge of companies by the banks, which I think that Mr. Ass Slap is, I'm gonna fix myself. My ass is starting to hurt from being in that position. A lot of people seem to misunderstand why some of these CEOs get hired, right? And this happened with Wizards of the Coast initially, not Wizards of the Coast, D&D. You know, it's how Gary Gygax ended up losing control of the company. The company is losing money, so they reach out to the bank. The bank gives them a money person. That's not a creative person. That is a money person. The purpose of that person is not to make the business sustainable long term. The purpose of that person is to cause a line that is going like this to do this just long enough for all of the shareholders to sell the stock and dip out the door. And that's what you're seeing here with Warner Brothers. They are cutting down on Warner Brothers piece by piece by piece by piece until there is no more of it left. And all of the shareholders have made all of the money that they could as soon as possible, as quickly as possible, so they can go and invest that money somewhere else. No one gives a shit about games. That's it. None of these people care. They don't care. They don't give a shit. They don't care about the art. They don't care about the video games. They don't care about the audience. Fuck you. That's it. That's them. They look you in the eye, they spit directly into your eye, and then laugh as you try to fucking get it out because it's fucking burning because their fucking spit is acid.
Here. Typically, you wouldn't want to cut your most talented developer working on a huge IP before it releases. That doesn't seem smart. Now you've just eaten a huge loss for the 8 years of development, and that product will never see the light of day, so you can't even begin to recoup it. It just seems like a stupid decision, especially when your key strategic plan is to focus on one of the IPs that your most talented developer was working on. So now you're going to take that same IP and just give it to a most likely worse developer. How are you growing? You've downsized.
Yeah, I mean, if we look at the, let's see, Warner Bros. Stock. So it is now at the same level as Ubisoft, funnily enough. So it started out at 765. It's now at 1147. About 20 years later, funnily enough. And it's actually been kind of growing for a while, right? So about what happened in 2021 with Warner Brothers? Dune, I guess? Godzilla and Kong, Space Jam: A New Legacy, I doubt that. Yeah, I guess it was probably just Dune 2021. And they had a big spike. Their stock went up to 77. But right now, the stock is at $12. Roughly. Well, 11, 12. Closer to 11. And this is considered positive growth for them. Because these dudes have not been okay. Like, when was Shadow of Mordor launched? Let me double check that. It's from 2014. Yeah, that's when their stock was at its highest. Then it kind of started to go down. But it kind of held at around the $30 margin. Jumped up to 77, immediately back down, and now it's at 11. What they're doing, it's what I'm saying. They are killing the company to give the shareholders a little bit of extra money in the short term. That's it.
Sure. You've effectively downsized, and now you'll stop spending money on the salary of all the developers that you just fired.
Yes.
But you didn't grow.
They don't
you
need
stayed
to.
in the same.
They don't care. They don't care. You are misunderstanding the purpose, Moisty Boy. They do not care about growth. They care about immediate money now. They want the money right now. They get the money right now, and then they laugh at you, and they walk away. Is that an Eldar Knight, by the way? Is that a Wraith Knight? Doesn't matter. Continue.
Spot just squeezed a couple extra pennies out by firing so many people, and now you don't even have a game to show for it for all this loss that you've just eaten. Show me where the growth is on that, because I must be missing.
They don't care about growth. He doesn't give a shit. Like, it's the way Jordan Peterson says, right? If you want to know what the purpose is for somebody's actions, look at what it caused. There's a good chance that it did what it was meant to, right? And he actually was saying this regarding World War II. Some people said, why did the Nazis in World War II not just use the people in the camps, the Jews in the camps, to work and, treat them well enough, treat them as almost like a slave class, make them work for the war, because that would have been the logical decision, right? Instead, they were exterminating them, especially in the last years of the war when they were losing. Rather than accelerating production, they accelerated extermination. Why? Because they didn't want to win. They wanted to cause as much harm as possible. That's what you need to understand sometimes. This guy, and I know it sounds like I'm likening him, I'm likening Mr. Ass Slap to Nazis. That's not what I'm saying here. I'm just saying, sunk cost fallacy? No. No, sunk cost fallacy would have caused them to try to win as hard as possible. Like, throw as much value and as much resources as they could into the war. That's what would have been sunk cost fallacy. Assuming because the sunk cost fallacy regards the main objective, right? The main objective, if the main objective was to conquer everything, then they would have thrown all of their resources into conquering everything. They would have completely halted the extermination efforts and just worked entirely towards winning the war, all right? These people are now essentially slaves. They're going to work forever until they drop. We're going to stop exterminating them. They're just going to work. If they had done that, they might have had a better chance. Being attacked from all sides, completely outgunned, completely outnumbered, maybe they might have had a chance. That's what sunken cost fallacy, that's what sunken cost would have been if they wanted to win the war. They didn't want to win the war, they just wanted to exterminate people. And so, when they realized that they were going to lose, they just said, quick, 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 do as much damage as you can, right? Because the order given wasn't to speed up production, it was to exterminate. And that's what I'm talking about here. The purpose of these decisions is not to grow the company. It is to kill the company, but make as much money out of it as possible. That's why they wait until the studio is almost done, because, let's be honest, they probably just got a loan for the game, right? They got this big-ass loan for the game. They did not actually invest their own money. They didn't, like, take money out of their own pockets to give it. No, they went to the bank, they got a loan, invested the loan. Then, when the game's about to launch, they cancel it, they kill the studio, do it as a tax write-off so they get a bunch of money back, even though they never used their own money. They used the bank's money. Because they killed the studio and they likely got the loan in the studio's name, now that loan is a tax write-off for the bank as well. So nobody pays that loan. It's written off as a loss for the bank. And now the end result is that the Warner Bros. Like top people got the money from the loan. Well, they didn't get that money. They didn't pay from their own pocket to create the game. They get that tax write-off money. They get compensation from government, banks, investments, whatever they have tied up in the Monolith and the other studios. They get all of that back. All of those products are now a loss, so that's those tax write-offs coming, and they don't have to pay any of those salaries anymore. That is millions upon millions upon millions upon millions of dollars. Look at the result of the actions, and maybe, just maybe, that was the objective. These people aren't stupid, right? They've been working at this for a while. Mr. What's his actual name? Zaslav. Mr. David Zaslav has been working at this type of thing for a while, right? He was the earliest work he had as a CEO was, I think, 2006. But I doubt that was the first thing. Like, that's just the top thing. But he has been working on a lot of stuff, mostly as a media executive. But his job is money. And he's 65 years old. This guy is not inexperienced. He knows what he's doing. He's doing one thing. He's creating money. And he's creating money for himself and for the other top brass of the company. No one else matters. He doesn't want to create growth. He wants to create money for himself. That's venture capitalism, baby.
I just think it's a terrible decision, and I hate
the only growth is his wallet. That's it.
David Zaslav's strategy to everything of just get rid of everything, and if we're not spending any money, that means we're not losing any money. I hate it. I really don't like it. So yeah,
it's the way I explained. Get a loan from the bank, invest that loan, cancel the project at the very end, kill the studio. Now the loan is just a loss for the bank. It's just a tax write-off because nobody gets to collect on that loan because the studio that took out the loan is dead. You don't have to pay salaries. You don't have to pay for the studio. You get a tax write-off for the game, and you get hundreds of millions of dollars back. That's it. If we look at Mr. David Zaslav net worth, it's probably in the hundreds of millions. Like, I'm looking it up. See? 400 million. This guy's not an idiot. I guarantee this is going to increase significantly this year because of this decision that he's made. Because he's going to take all of that money, he's going to invest it somewhere else, and he's going to make even more money. These people know how to make money. You can't just look at what they're doing and think, oh, but this doesn't make good games. He's an idiot. No, because they don't give a shit about games. That motherfucker has never played one video game in his life. Guaranteed. I would be surprised if he knows what Tetris is. Okay? So, don't assume that everybody has the exact same objective as you, Moist. I think that Moist is a good guy. He's got a good heart. He wants things to be good. And he believes in the goodness of people. And because of that, he is unable to comprehend when someone is actually taking advantage of him and others. And it kind of blinds him to the inner workings that these people put into effect. Because they don't care about games. They don't care about growth of the company. No, they care about growth of their wallet. And it's as simple as that. Sorry, Moist, but sorry, Charlie. Sorry, Penguin. Sorry, Critical. It's like, it's just the way it is. It's sad, but it's true. And I guess we have to wait another 11 years before we get another Nemesis game. Oh, well. Like the video if you want to see another game using the Nemesis system. Dislike the video if you think Zaslav is actually a really smart guy and you wish you knew him personally so that you could make money with him. Leave a comment. Let me know what were your expectations for the Wonder Woman game. Like, subscribe, do all that stuff. Join the Discord, join the Twitch. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Cheers. Okay, so that's 2 reactions out of the way. We still have one more thing, actually 2 more things to talk about. Though this is just a little, this one is a little sad thing that I want to talk about right now, which is that unfortunately, Dungeonborn, the game that was set to compete with, let me just make sure. Yeah, the game that was set to compete with Dark and Darker is going to be shutting down as of May 28th. Now, it's Dungeonborn that's shutting down. The Dark and Darker competition. Dungeonborn, it had potential. I really liked the gameplay. I liked it more than Dark and Darker, personally. I know that a lot of people preferred Dark and Darker, and it was very clear that Dark and Darker was going to win that exchange. But I was hoping that Dungeonborn was able to, stick with it. Unfortunately, Dark and Darker was the PvP centric of the two, in my opinion, and Dungeonborn was much more PvE centered. And rather than leaning into the PvE sphere, Dungeonborn kept trying to do PvP. I think that if they had added a map where it's just one group, you and a couple friends, and you're going up against a dungeon of enemies, and those enemies are really dangerous, and they're really trying to kill you, and they're trying their hardest to get at you, I think that would have been very successful. And I am not the only one that thinks that, because I think you all know what I'm going to bring up here already, but this is a thing now, right? This is a thing. People are excited about this. People are excited about the idea of a roguelike where you're just playing as your friends in a dungeon crawler battle royale setting. And it's just you and a couple friends, and you're going up against monsters. People want this. People have wanted this. And I was in the Dungeonborn Discord for a very long while, and I kept saying, hey, are there any plans for a PvE map? And they kept saying, we're thinking about it. And then nothing came out of it. I kept asking everybody, hey, would anybody be interested in playing this? And everybody said, yes, we'd be interested in doing that. You know who didn't like that? The PvP Andes, because they would always say, well, but then what if people go to the PvE maps and they level up there and then they come to the PvP maps and beat us up? It's like, that's not going to happen, because the people who want to play PvE, they're going to stay in the PvE maps. Nobody gives a shit about your arena, bro. Go over there, jerk off in the corner with your friends. Wish I was good at Elden Ring so I could play with friends. Nothing stops you from playing even if you're bad, bro. Like, you just gotta believe. Welcome to the stream, bunny. Hope you enjoy. But it really is just a matter of wanting to try. That's all it is. That's all it takes. You know why people say same thing with PvE man versus machine added to TF2. Yep. Exactly. They added a PvE mode. What happened? It's just as popular as the PvP custom games. Just as popular. People love it. People enjoy playing that. In fact, I remember like a couple of years ago, I tried to go into Team Fortress 2. I tried to join a couple lobbies. Nobody was there. I tried to join a man versus machine lobby. Instantly full group. Clearly people enjoy playing that stuff, right? People want to just sit back, relax with their friends, and play a video game together. And if you create an environment for them to do that, they're going to do it. Unfortunately, when you allow more experienced players who only want to do PvP to get involved as well, and you create a place where it's really easy for that to happen, they're going to come in and they're going to fuck it up. And the PvE people will eventually go away. I saw it happen with Dungeonborn. I saw it happen with all these other ones. Like, seriously, you want to know what killed DayZ? You want to know what kills all of these like survival games that have PvP? It's the PvP. It's always the PvP, because people want to play the survival. People want to sit back, relax, be with their friends, join a server, build a community, build up a thing, a base, and fight the environment together. It's why Minecraft is so popular, right? Because it's the only one of those fucking games that doesn't encourage PvP. Why can no one see that? I feel like I'm crazy. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills whenever I talk about this, and all the PvP antis say, no, because then they'll get too strong for us. No, they won't. No one gives a shit about PvP. You're 1 in 20. Shut up and go be sad in your arena. Shoo. And then you look at Minecraft. Doesn't incentivize PvP at all. Massive success. You look at all the other ones that do the Minecraft formula plus incentivize PvP. They never get off the ground. The only one that succeeded was Rust. Why did Rust succeed? Because it was the first one to do it well. And even then, if you go on YouTube, you look at the content of Rust, it's like, oh my god, hundreds of thousands of views? That must mean it's really popular. And yeah, I think if you go on the Steam charts, you'll see that Rust is reasonably popular. Yeah, 100,000 players. Yes. Now go look at all the competition. It's all dead. Because people don't want to deal with it. And that's kind of what happened with Dungeonborn, in my opinion. There was a very big pull to make it more PvE-centric. And I think the same thing is happening with Dark and Darker, except if you go look at the Dark and Darker like Steam page and the Steam news, a lot of the hot fixes, a lot of that stuff, number one, they have a lot more classes. They're leaning into the D&D thing, and one thing that they are doing is well, first of all, they're balancing the classes much more. I should make a video about this, to be honest. I feel like it would do well. We are making a video about this right now. Welcome to YouTube. Say hello. If you look at Dark and Darker, if you look at their hotfixes, if you look at their patches, a lot of them are doing one of three things. They are, number one, deepening the PvE, making it more interesting. Number two, fixing the balance of the classes. And number three, acknowledging direct criticism that people have of the game. Dungeonborn failed to deepen the PvE to a satisfying extent, failed to fix the balance of the classes. Death Knight and Cryomancer are overpowered. So fucking overpowered, it's not even funny. And they fail to address direct criticism of people saying, hey, this is broken, hey, this is broken, hey, this is broken, hey, if we're going into the arena and this one person has, like, a healing on hit, we can't kill them, they're just unkillable. Can you fix that? And they're a small company, and yet they take weeks, if not months, to fix anything. And so the end result is people stop playing the game. And it's especially bad because most people who join go, oh my god, it's exploring a dungeon with my friends in like a tense environment. It's dark fantasy. Oh, this is really cool. And so they jump into it, and the end result is, oh, this guy with like really high level equipment showed up and killed me and my friends by himself, and we could do nothing because he had the OP equipment or because he was one of the OP classes. Okay, I guess. And they stopped playing. It's why I stopped playing. It's why my girlfriend stopped playing. It's why a lot of other people I know stopped playing the game. And I know a couple friends who are still playing Dark and Darker. And I asked them, hey, how come you're still playing Dark and Darker? I thought you hated PvP. And then they tell me, oh yeah, but most of the time that I encounter somebody, I just crouch at them a couple times and then we go our separate ways. So you mean to tell me that it's become a PvE-centric game? So why the fuck was I getting hate every time I said that, hey, maybe the game should lean a little bit more into the PvE? You know, maybe I'm taking crazy pills. But I feel like the evidence is mounting to the fact that I am right about this. So, you know, let me know, guys. Let me know what you think about this stuff. Leave a like, comment, subscribe, do all that stuff. But at the end of the day, find a game that you enjoy. And then try really hard to let the developers know what you enjoy about it. Because that's the only way that we can get the games we like. That's how we're getting Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm going to be playing the fuck out of that. I would have been playing it already, but they only wanted PlayStation and Xbox people. So you know what I did? I signed up for a PlayStation. I'm taking a Sony Pony spot. I did succeed in taking a Sony Pony spot. Fuck you guys. But with that being said, I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Cheers. All right. Now, we have one last thing that I want to talk about before we get into the gaming. It would appear that Dr. Disrespect, the two-time, the child, the Dr. Diddler, has now, months after the fact, gone off on some of the people that he used to associate with because they decided that they no longer wanted to associate with him because he was the Dr. Diddler. So, let's see what exactly the doc has been saying. Dr. Diddle, yes. Dr. Diddle Spec. Let's see what exactly he has to say about this. I'm curious as to whether or not he's going to make an actual argument. Now, I will say, he's entertaining. He's a really fun content creator. He makes fun stuff. But I'll be honest, I've yet to see anything about him that makes me think he's an example to follow, right? So let's see what the two-time has to say. Isn't he like 50?
I think Nick Merck's the biggest fucking pussy in the world. Luke.
He is pretty big. He is pretty big. He is pretty bulky.
Bo, obviously, he's a big ass. He's a fake. Let's go ahead and say it. Never didn't talk about it before, but I'm in the mood now to talk about it. I think these fucking people are the phoniest people in the industry, man. You know what I mean, champs? I won't talk about it anymore, but I just had to say that. I did, and I know you guys know, but God, I had to say it. Biggest fucking phonies. I can call out all these people. I don't want to, though, man. You know what I mean?
I think it's kind of weird that somebody who has managed to not drop Persona on stream for over a decade at this point is calling somebody else a fake and a phony. Like, motherfucker, you're calling people champs while calling somebody else a fake? Like, come on. Let's not go there. Yeah, you'll lose.
Champs, these people have met, like those two people met Mrs. Assassin and Baby Assassin, Little Assassin, right? They met him multiple times.
Is this a stream or is this an edited video? What the fuck are these camera angles?
So for Nick to go on some fucking low budget podcast and talk about us the way he did, like who does that? Like pause the music. Who does that? Fucking phony pussy. And then Lupo screaming at the top of his lungs. He's got 400 viewers now. No one gives a like. He's always
like I'll say, it's good. It's good editing.
Always copied us, transitions, intros, all that stuff. He always has. Like I'm just gonna go and release some stuff off my mind. Disrespecting me, disrespecting Mrs. Assassin, Little Assassin. Come on, man. That's how you get knocked the fuck out. This guy thinks he's this Nick Merckx dude. I don't even know what happened to him. I don't know if he's still around. He thinks he's
never been bigger.
He thinks he's like a tough guy putting his who can I knock out in a fight list together. Like first off, who does that shit, man? Second off, this guy wouldn't even fuck.
I mean, tons of people do that shit. Like he did that. He did that didn't he do that during the like boxing thing with all the entertainers? Like I feel like that's not that weird to do.
Can come close. No way. Anyways, I just don't know who like the type of mentality to go on and talk about someone like that. Like you just got to be you're lost. You don't do that. Time out. No, especially when you don't know shit. No one does. Fucking rat.
I mean, he knows that you admitted to doing it, right? Like I feel like if you admit to doing it, then you can't be mad at people for, treating you like you did it.
That's what he is. Lupo, fake phony rat. There's a lot of people that that I don't care about. I don't care about. The issue that I have with those two is that they met Mrs. Assassin multiple times. They met Baby Assassin. They met my family. Right?
Oh.
They know what I'm about, You know what I mean, champs? They got
Didn't he cheat on his wife? Like he's talking about his wife and kid. Like didn't he cheat on her? Like, I'm pretty sure he cheated. Wait a second. Yeah, he cheated on his wife. That was one of the few times where he dropped the character. Yeah, he cheated.
Sucked in by an over-exaggerated fucking narrative that was blown up by all these little anime desperate for attention
he's talking about Nuxanor.
Zero life experience people on the internet, these trolls, and it was blown out and exaggerated. And then you got people going, but you admitted it. What the fuck?
Yeah, you did.
We admit some jokes and bannering?
No. You admitted that you talked inappropriately with an underage person. That's it. That's what you were being accused of. Like nobody's saying you committed a crime, but you did that shit. And at that point, and not only did you do it, you then disappeared from the internet and allowed your friends to take all of the heat for you for being your friends. You weren't there for them, right? Which, like, all the more power to you. But they stood up for him. Are they same tier as Yandere Dev? Oh, no. Nobody's the same tier as Yandere Dev. Nobody compares. But these people stood up for him. Nick Merckx was one of the first people to come out and say, "Hey, man, I know the doc. I know he wouldn't do that stuff. I know he's smarter than to talk with a minor, talk inappropriately with kids, and do that stuff. I know he's done some stuff, but I know he wouldn't do that, right?" Nick was one of the first people to do that. So why the fuck are you now mad at him for no longer standing by you after you admitted to the wrongdoing and then disappeared for months and left him holding the bag? Like, Nick stood by you until you showed that you shouldn't be stood by. And so now Nick is the bad guy?
That's what we said. Wake up. We didn't admit nothing. Now, you're convinced, and they're all convinced by the narrative that was put out by, guess who? Rolling Stones, Washington Post, right? Little fucking depressed, deep-eyed slasher. all these
Oh yeah, I forgot this guy was a conspiracy guy. All right, fair enough.
people, right? These people we can't relate to. And it's unfortunate. But the real truth, like the real, like after that, it was revealed. Look at these fucking fake phonies, man. I mean, you're literally, Nick's going on a podcast talking about us, champs. I don't even fucking...
I don't know what the podcast he's talking about is, so I'm not going to comment on that.
Look, there's a difference between having to, like, as a person in the industry, to speak up on it. And, like, for example, Tim and Z Laner, like, they're good people.
Okay, like... He's talking about people being genuine, but if you're talking about something serious like this, and then you're constantly fucking... with the fucking camera angles, like all sorts of different camera angles, it's really hard to take you seriously. It's really hard to take you genuinely. It feels very manufactured.
They're good people. They responded in a way where it's like, you know, hey, from what we've heard, okay, again, give me a call, shoot me a DM, whatever. Let's talk about it. Explain it in a couple minutes. Boom, that's it. But they never did that. So for those that are asking, like, you should play with Z or Timmy, the only way is they'd have to apologize. Not publicly. I don't care about it. They just come up and say, hey, you know, made a mistake. Boom, let's get back into it.
Except the mistake they did was standing by you, because then you admitted to doing the thing you were accused of doing. You admitted it. And now you're saying you didn't admit it. I'm gonna pull up the fucking tweet. I'm gonna pull up the fucking tweet. Where's the tweet? Get the fuck out of my face. Get out of my face. I need the tweet. Where's the tweet? Where is it? It's motherfucker. There it is. I found it. I found it. I found it, fellas. All right. See this? You admitted it. You said, oh, there weren't real intentions. How can we know that? Right? You pull a gun on somebody, and you say, oh, I wasn't actually gonna... You pull a gun on somebody, guy, give me your wallet or I'll shoot you in the face. And they give you the wallet, and then you get arrested for armed robbery and threats on somebody's life. And then you say, I wasn't actually gonna do it. How the fuck is anybody gonna know that? Especially considering you've already been shown to be promiscuous. So we know that you're not against the very concept of sleeping around on your wife. Clearly you don't have a problem with that. Shut up. Clearly you don't have a problem with that. So the question remains, how the hell are we supposed to just assume that this time it was different, champs? What do you mean? How should we fucking assume that? Like, I would admit it if he said, I didn't know it was a kid. He didn't know. All right, fair enough. But no, he straight up says, I exchanged messages with a minor that were a little bit too close to the inappropriate, which probably means that they were doing a little bit more than just making a few off-color jokes at each other, right? There was probably a little bit of flirting here and there, you know, like bad shit. At that point, if I'm your friend, I'm saying, hey man, I don't think he knew, I don't think he did it on purpose, or I don't think he did it, or whatever, right? And then you put out that tweet, and then I say, hey, shit, I was wrong, that motherfucker did it, I'm not his friend no more. Especially if you disappear and leave me holding the fucking bag.
I'm good, right? That's how I deal with shit, right? Like, hey, as long as you learn from it, you apologize, boom, you move on. This whole exaggerated narrative that was built up, so pathetic, bunch of fucking...
Not really that exaggerated. People have kind of moved on.
And pussies, it's what it is. I don't, you know, we've got Bobby rallied, we got Vis. Do we have to network to stay relevant or popular or do whatever? No, champs.
Absolutely not. Like, Dr. Disrespect is more, like, this video is more than proof that he's got the resources, he's got the charisma, he's more than entertaining enough that he does not need to network with anybody to stay relevant, right? He's always going to attract an audience because he is just that entertaining. He doesn't need to network at all. So, yeah, he's fine. People are already watching his shit again. So, yeah, he's fine. He's on YouTube now. But, I mean, nobody's really talking about... I mean, the people in his chat are, but, like, nobody else is talking about networking with you. People are talking about the morals of, you know, your behavior. which is a problematic situation, right? Like, you were exchanging flirtatious DMs with a minor, and apparently you knew it was a minor. Right?
All these fucking other people, they need each other. They need the streamer award shows. They need a network. They need Twitch. They need to do this. We need to do a hot tub stream together. We need to fucking make sure we collab. It's like, holy shit.
I kind of want to see a hot tub stream of Nick Merckx, Tim the Tat Man, all these other people. Like, I kind of want to see that. I think that would actually be a dope-ass stream. Like, it's a podcast, but they're all in a fucking hot tub.
It's like a dick-sucking website for Kai CNAT, and when I'm not in the Lamborghini on the way to the arena.
Kai doesn't do that much. I mean, he does a few collabs with other streamers, but mostly he just has celebrities on and has his friends on and talks to his friends, right? Like, that's just an unfair thing.
Or doing hotshot 360s to win games on the main stage in front of the brightest LED lights imaginable. I got common sense people coming up to the two-time, say, hey, two-time, what's up, man? Congratulations on the Rumble. Congratulations on the YouTube monetization, right? It ain't
PDF, pedophile, anime picture, he, him, she, her. Look at this guy. He's still around. He's still relevant.
I mean, to be fair, the two-time thing is from 93 and 94, so, like, when was the last time you won again? Kind of important to ask, you know. When was the last time you won?
It ain't like that. Fuck that. They want to believe that.
I've seen a pair of you want for a Predator hunting ground with Dr. Disrespect skin. Ain't no fucking way. Predator hunting grounds. Why is that the first fucking result? Why does it look exactly like him? Like, that is his exact stance. Holy shit, Asmongold reacted to that. That's his exact stance, bro. That is exactly how he stands. The motherfucker's tall as shit. He walks around everybody like this. Oh, man, that's beautiful. That's perfect. Jesus Christ, that jawline, though, doesn't compare to mine, but holy shit. That is pretty fucking amazing.
Like, I'm rolling, man. What you know what's going to happen is Xerato's going to write their little article. Fuck, dude.
Yeah, probably.
What the fuck? Jake Lucky's going, oh, man, did you get it? And then what's his partner's name, who's like a hardcore liberal dude? They're all...
Why does he use liberal as an insult? Do you like it when people use right-winger as an insult? Like, I don't. I think it's reductive as hell. I feel like using somebody's... overall leaning as an insult is stupid. How about you insult them based on the actual arguments they're making? Feels a little bit more productive.
Kind of hardcore, but like, what's this?
Oh God, what the fuck did he say, dude? He's just stirring the pot again.
Yes.
Is it true? Is it his numbers are down? Is it because?
Probably not.
Well, maybe. Is it because he's not getting any sponsorships, or is there no game campaigns?
I mean, there aren't any game campaigns as far as I know going around, and I don't think he's doing all that badly. I think it's just it's been long enough. He feels comfortable talking about it, and so he's talking about it. But I found out about this because I saw that Nick Merckx had talked about this. So we're gonna jump over to this side instead, because Nick's face is over here, and let's see what Nick has to say about this situation. This is an awful stream setup. Like, I will never understand why somebody would want to have this much screen space occupied by stuff that isn't the stream. Like, my camera already feels way too big, but people told me to make it bigger. So I made it this big. But my camera already feels way too big. And I also have Auntie over here. But, like, he's chat, right? He's representative of chat. I just can't afford to like, hire somebody to set up, like, an animation of Auntie over there talking whenever somebody does TTS. But, it's like, I don't understand why somebody wants a layout this thick. Regardless, let's see what our boy Nicky has to say.
I heard the news.
Bro is built as fuck.
I did. I heard the fucking news, man. I really did. I couldn't believe it. My first thought that hit my head was this motherfucker didn't take his pills. Like instant. I was like, yo, is this guy off the fucking the wagon?
Okay. Yeah, surprise makes sense.
Hey, Dad, you
like,
seen this? Look at this guy.
Because, like, it has been months since this happened, and all of a sudden he's decided to just start throwing shit at people. Like, what?
I don't think he took his...
Mercs versus Doc on Netflix Live. I feel like there's a bit of a weight difference. Pedo gonna pedo. It's not really gonna...
Fucking
not really fair.
Mets. That was my first thought. Swear to God. I swear to the Almighty.
Yeah.
Then I see... What do they call him? The Slick Daddy Club?
Slick Daddy Club? What?
X. Slick Daddy Club, huh?
What the fuck? Slick Daddy Club. That gives the wrong vibe. I don't know what the vibe it's trying to give is. It is the wrong vibe.
And I see him on X, man, and they're just on the Johnson. I mean, they are doing tricks. They're jumping, they're dancing, they're clapping.
Well, yeah, they're his fans,
like,
right?
Nikki,
That makes sense.
Nikki, you know. So I'm seeing a little bit of that.
Nicholas.
Then I have my next thought, you know.
What was the next thought?
I mean, I haven't spoken about this in months, maybe like a half a year. Gary, when was the last time that we... Chad, when was the last time that we spoke?
Who the fuck is Gary? Like, is Gary his editor? Or is his friend that's sitting there? Like, I don't know. Who is Gary?
About this.
Include me in the lore.
This is history. August, maybe. Fucking September. It's about to be March. It's been like 6 months. 7 months. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That was my next thought.
Right.
I was like, holy fuck,
SpongeBob.
Now, people are seeing...
I'm just picturing a fucking snail editing videos and putting together reaction compilations for Nick Merckx. That is fucking hilarious.
The podcast clip, and I think that what a lot of people are getting is that this just came out.
Yeah,
but
no.
This motherfucking podcast came out 6 months ago. And it was after this guy left. This guy put out a tweet.
Yeah.
Saying he did what they're saying he did in his own words.
Yeah.
And then he left.
Honestly, Gary from Volta 108 is even scarier. But yeah, it's exactly what I was saying, right? Nick was on his side. The guy puts out the tweet, vanishes from the fucking ether. And now Nick is left holding the fucking bag, getting hate from fucking everywhere. Of course Nick is going to say, hey man, I'm not associating with him anymore because he just fucked me. I stood in front of him, tried to help him, used my broad chest and shoulders to tank the damage for him, and then he just slipped a fucking thumb up my ass when I wasn't looking. What the fuck was Nick supposed to do, right? Like, I completely understand. Look at his puppy dog eyes. Like, how could you be mad at this guy?
Bye-bye. I'm going to the mountains or some shit, this guy said.
Yeah.
I gave everybody my thoughts. People seem to forget, when the whole internet was after this guy, when we hadn't heard from him.
Yeah.
I was the only one that was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Well, he wasn't the only one, but he was one of the very few.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's wait to just hear everything. Let's see what's going on, right? Like, we can't just have somebody say that this person did this, and then we don't even hear anything. We don't even see anything. So I got fucking hung up on the cross.
Yep.
I did. They crucified me. Now, granted, at that point in my career, I was damned if I do. I was damned if I don't.
That's true. That's true because at the time, it was before the presidential campaign. Pretty much every right winger or avowed right winger on the internet was getting fucking hate just for being a right winger, so everybody was getting allegations thrown at them for no reason, and I think Nick is I guess he's proud about being a right winger. I've seen a couple of his videos, and yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about it that much, but yeah, he stands up for his beliefs on that stuff, so he gets a lot of hate for it. And yeah, 6 months ago that shit was rough. 6 months ago, before the campaign started, before all that started, before people started to realize that people actually are, a lot more balanced than we thought about this situation. A lot of right-wing creators were getting a lot of hate, and Nick was one of the biggest, and so he was getting the most hate for it. And when this doc thing came out, and he, said, "Hey, let's wait," of course they immediately started calling him an apologist and all sorts of shit.
But I got spit on.
Yeah.
For telling everybody I was the only one. Pokimane doing her shit.
Well, not the only one. A lot of people, like Tim the Tapman, was also saying let's wait. Asmongold was saying let's wait. I think there was a few others that were relatively big saying let's wait, but Nick was in there, right? And he got a lot of shit for it. I remember I was watching.
Asanabi, fucking everybody.
Look, Hassan is a piece of shit. We don't talk about his opinions here.
No, I'm the only motherfucker that was like, wait, hold on. The only one. This guy comes out with a tweet that he edits like 19 times.
True. He edited like 3 times, but yeah.
That says that.
Yeah, he did it.
Inappropriate text to a minor.
Is Hassan still going to move to Japan? I think that was just a joke. I think Hamas Piker is not, in fact, moving to Japan, because if he were to move to Japan, people there don't really like terrorist sympathizers. So I think he's just going to stay in the U.S. because, let's be honest, he's a champagne socialist. You want to talk about the quality of living if you're rich, the U.S. is one of the best places to live if you're rich. If you're middle class, Europe is better. But if you're rich, U.S. is one of the best places, especially because he knows pretty much everybody in the left. Like, and I'm not talking about like content creators. I'm talking about like politicians. He knows almost every single major left-wing politician in the U.S. So the idea that he'd ever move out of the U.S. is ludicrous. He's never going to do it. He hates the U.S., or at least he talks about hating the U.S., and Uncle Cheng to bail him out of trouble. Uncle Cheng has not been bailing him out of trouble at all. Like, there was a time where there was a time. I'm trying to remember who's Cheng's co-host. Anna Kasparian. Anna Kasparian, every time somebody brings up Hassan's name, it is on fucking site. She immediately starts just throwing shit at him. Like, he shows up on screen, she starts fucking talking shit to him. Audience captured, fucking philosophically irrelevant, fucking untrustworthy. What was the other one that she said? Logically inconsistent. Because it's like, she fucking cooks him. And you know what Shank does? Shank will be sitting 5 feet away from her and go, it's like he's stun locked. It's like, you know when in an MMO, like you're too high level and a low level mob tries to swing at you and you like get stuck in the dodge animation? Cenk is just sitting there like, hey, go get him. 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 Get his ass. Get his ass. Get his ass. Get his ass. Like, he doesn't do a damn thing to defend him. Cenk does not defend. The last time Cenk went on Hassan's stream, he humiliated Hassan because Hassan kind of just started talking about radical shit with his uncle, and Cenk, first of all, kept calling him Haas, kept stunning him, and then just kept correcting him. Everybody in Hassan's chat was laughing at Hassan. Do you understand what that does to a narcissist? It kills them. They lose their fucking minds. They can't handle it. They go crazy. They fucking hate that shit, dude. So Hassan fucking hated having his uncle there. And while yes, Cenk made Hassan's career. Like, put him in the Young Turks, put him in front of, I don't know if it was the Young Turks, I think it was the Young Turks, but put him in front of people, gave him the training, and then let him loose on the world, taught him how to manipulate the masses, and then, cut him loose. And then he latched onto Destiny, who helped him create his community out in the content sphere. And then Hassan has lived off of charisma, being, hot, let's be honest, and terrorist sympathizing. That's it. That's all he's done the whole time. Hassan is, Cenk does not bail Hassan out of trouble at all. If anything, Cenk has landed Hassan in some trouble recently. Or at least allowed him to burn.
There's a lot of people out there that must truly lack the perspective. Look, I never really, I'm not going door to door calling this guy this or calling this guy that.
I mean, yeah.
I didn't say any words, any buzzwords. I did call him a tard. I think he is
Flawless delivery. I didn't say no buzzwords. But beautiful.
A retard, though. Respectfully, of course.
Respectfully.
I think he fucking is.
I mean, of course he is. Because, he's got a beautiful fucking wife. He's got a beautiful kid. He's out here cheating. And then he's exchanging, inappropriate DMs with kids because it can't keep it in his fucking pants. Yeah, he's a fucking tard. That is the exact correct word for him.
Look, all I was ever indicating when cutting this shit was that clearly I don't want to be associated with a guy that can do these types of things consistently. That's it, man.
That's it?
I'm out.
There's still 4 minutes in the video left.
I said I'm out.
Oh, okay.
I'm out, man.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Not going to associate. I'm out.
Yeah. Cheat on his wife. Then he's talking about, this guy met my wife. I mean, motherfucker, you cheated on her. I met her? That's the...
Bro, he's saying all the same shit I said.
highlight here? Yeah, I shook her hand at the Super Bowl halftime for 7 minutes. Yeah, I fucking met her.
For 7 minutes, just shook her hand? I feel like that would be uncomfortable after the first, 5 seconds. 7 whole minutes, bro? You just kept shaking this woman's hand for 7 minutes? Did your arm get tired?
She was a nice lady. I feel bad for her, man.
Yeah.
I hope they figure it out. I seriously, I hope they figure it out. I hope.
That's so long, and everybody's saying the same shit.
I really do. I know it must be hard, this whole thing for them. I hope they figure it out. But I didn't go up there talking shit about his wife and his kid. I just made a little point that I think was important. How you doing this with a wife and kid? That's all I said.
That is
and I
it.
think it's
That's a pretty
fair
good point.
fucking question.
Yeah.
Because everybody thinks this guy is up on some fucking hilltop like we all pray to him or something. What are we doing? What are we fucking doing? He's calling everybody fake. In this clip that I seen. Fake and phony, fake and phony. Fake and fucking phony. Fake. Nick Merckx, fake and phony.
Yeah.
That's what he keeps saying. Fake and phony. Right?
Which is a shitty thing. It's a shitty thing to say to one of the first people to defend you, right? Yeah, he was there. He took all of the fucking heat. He tanked all of the aggro in the moment. Then you drop the fucking bomb, dip out, and now you're calling him a fake and a phony for not continuing to stand up to you after you fucking drop the bomb. It's like, dude, what the fuck was he gonna do?
Right? Am I slow? Or does this guy not get in front of a camera every day of his life in a fucking costume? Are we?
Bro, I swear to God this ain't pre-watched. I swear to God this isn't pre-watched, because I said the shame shit. I said the shame shit.
Fucking serious right now? No, I'm dead ass with you right now. You gonna see me outside, you gonna see I'm gonna wear the same fucking kit right here, bro. This motherfucker wears a goddamn wig. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
I just don't get it. We're all fake and phony because we cut ties with you after you did some fucking crazy shit. Put all your boys in a tough spot.
Yeah.
You want to get real about it? Get fucked.
Exactly. Bro. You know when you say some shit and you feel like people might not agree with you, and then other people say the exact same shit? Like, it's so empowering, right? Like, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, he put all of his friends in such a shitty situation because of his fucking acting.
Fucking real about it. You put everybody around you in a tough ass spot because you're a dog. Because you're a dog, bro. And I've known plenty of dogs, man. But when you go below that 18-year-old bullshit, you a different kind of dog now. Now you're a weirdo.
Yeah.
And you can't fucking, you have no self-awareness. You can't reflect. You can't hold yourself accountable. You can't be a man. Being a man is about holding yourself accountable with things you do. It's a really important part about growing up and being a fucking man. You're a father. You're a husband. Look, you fucked up. You got to own it. You got to be a fucking man. You fucked up. You don't get to go around and blame everybody else for the shit that you did. That's not what you do. That's not what you do. And we have not talked about this on stream in 7, 8 months. And every week I'm getting like clips. Yo, Nick, this guy's talking about you again. He's talking about Tim again. Talking Lupo. Talking about Z-Laner. You know, right? Every fucking week this guy's got something to say. And look, and then my ninth thought, and this was like towards the end of my thought process, was like, yo, I know he feels the type of way. He feels angry.
Yeah.
Because
of course
the
he
reality
does,
is that, you know, all of us, we don't really know every little detail of what the fuck happened. We don't know the...
Of course not, because nobody knows because he hasn't talked about it, right? He just said it's fake, and then he said it's real. And then he dipped for months.
Whispers. We don't know how it all went down. We just know what he told us, okay? And we know what they're saying. And what we did was we just connected the dots, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's a pretty fair assessment of how things went. But we don't know everything.
Look, Asmongold at the time was saying something that, you know, it's very true. You want to know how Doc could have completely exonerated himself from all this shit? The second that somebody started accusing him, he just starts posting the DMs. Nothing happened, right? Just post the DMs. If the DMs are completely harmless, just post them. And that way everybody knows you're not a weirdo. That way everybody knows you weren't sexting a minor. That way everybody knows. Just post the DMs. I'm sure you still have them. There was a legal proceeding. You have to have them. Right? It's probably printed out and everything. You could probably just put up the fucking page, right? Ask for a copy so you can publish it, or ask them to publish it, right? And the fact that you didn't do it, the fact that you laughed at everybody who suggested doing that to exonerate yourself, the fact that you insulted people, the fact that you then came out, said you did it, disappeared, come back, and now you're talking shit about the people who defended you. It's like, these are all cornball moves. And you know who are the biggest cornballs? Pervies, you know? Like, pervs are the biggest cornballs ever. And we're kind of getting the idea that, yeah, maybe Doc's just a perv. Maybe Doc just can't keep it in his pants, and maybe, you know, look, here's the thing. I still grant the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she was 16 or 17. Maybe he didn't even know she was an adult. She wasn't an adult. Maybe, right? The fact of the matter is, he did have these conversations with somebody who is under the age of 18. He did have these conversations with somebody who wasn't a legal adult. And at that point, how can you blame literally anyone for looking at you like you're a weirdo? You are a fucking weirdo. You did that shit. And now you're mad at everybody else. What did everybody else do? Nobody else did nothing. You're the one who was texting the kid. So why the fuck are you mad?
All right. So with that being said, like, he's the only one that does. My last thought was that I get that he feels bad about it all. Okay. And I hope that he works it out. I hope he gets to a point where he feels better about things. I don't go to bed every night like, yo, I hope Doc steps on a Lego. Like, yo, I hope this motherfucker rots in it. I don't do that. I'm going to bed off a gummy watching Harry Potter. I spent fucking 8 hours at the beach. Like, I'm not thinking about him.
Living the fucking dream, not gonna lie.
Okay? I'm not.
Like, just a gummy and watching Harry Potter. That sounds fucking sick. Just watching your favorite movies, going to bed, chill as fuck. Fucking sick. Spit the gum out, my goddamn. Oh. But yeah, man, it's like the Dr. Disrespect situation is, it's not even a crazy situation. It's just a sad situation, right? It feels like he just cannot get over the fact that he fucked up, and now people are mad at him because he fucked up. And he fucked up bigly, right? He needs to chill. He needs to admit when he fucked up and just move on with his life. And I think the best thing he could do really is just stop fucking talking about it, dude. Move on. Like, if you keep bringing it up, you think anybody's going to move on? No. Because you haven't moved on. Right? Did he know it was a kid? We don't know. How much of a kid was it? Was it a 14-year-old, 13, 15, or was it a 17-year-old, like a couple months away from being 18? We don't know. We don't know any of the details. We just know that he said nothing happened, and then he said it did happen. And so now people are saying, yeah, he's fucking Dr. Diddles. Or, he's Dr. Diddles. Fucking people who aren't his wife. Regardless. Let me know what you guys think about this whole situation. Drop the likes, drop the dislikes, drop the subs. Let me know. Follow the Discord, follow the Twitch. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Cheers. Alrighty then. We are done with the Yappathon, which means it's time for Remnant. It's time to jump into Remnant 2 for literally the first time ever. I have had this game for months and I never once booted it up. It was a game that I knew I wanted to play. I just never got around to doing it. So, let's give it a try. I never understand this sharing private info with people you don't know. I mean, how you gonna get a booty call if you don't give them your address, you know? How you gonna get a booty call if they don't know your address? Yep, Europe. Online matchmaking region can be changed from the main menu. Okay.
I don't like the looks of this.
Bald.
No. I don't like the looks of this.
Oh, I don't like the looks of this.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I like the mustache.
I could use that.
Ugh. I could use that.
I don't know what all this is.
Not bad.
Did I play the first one? Yes.
Not bad.
I don't know what all this is, but I don't like the looks of this.
I don't like the looks of...
I don't know what all this is, but not bad. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all.
Alright, yeah, let's go with this one. Yeah, that's my skin tone. Eye color. We got hazel eyes up in this bitch. Well, actually, I got gray eyes, but, shush. Let's load all of these and then see them all. Ah! Old Asian man. Ah! Young Asian man. Old. Old. Alright, this works. Hairstyle. Yeah, I like this. What do you guys think? That's a nice face. With the mustache and shit. Alright, let's see the scars. This is markings. So, like, grime on the face. Yeah, that works. Yeah, this works. Hardcore, fuck that. But yeah, I played the hell out of the first one, which is why we're jumping into Nightmare difficulty. Like a mouse. Do you wish to create a character with these settings? Yeah. Actually, wait, hold on. Designed for fully geared players. Okay, so we're not doing that. We're starting with veteran and then moving on, right? Or should we start Survivor? What do you guys think? Should we start Veteran, Survivor, or Nightmare? We will end up on Nightmare and Apocalypse eventually. But, yeah, let's go Veteran. You're saying all in, damn it. Fuck it. I'm sure the difficulty can be lowered. Press X to toggle weapons. Gunfire games. Alright. Let's see. Diablo Souls with guns.
She says, if I wanted to feel sorry for myself, I'd have stayed with your father.
Ooh, that is quite a drop. Let me help you down.
I've got
Rude.
this.
I hope this NPC fucking bites it.
Shit. You okay?
Did she in fact bite it? No, she's fine.
That's 3.
What? Oh, please.
3 times I saved your life.
Jesus.
The sinkhole, your foot. What? You'd be dead if my mom hadn't taught me to dress a wound. Fine. 2 times then. The sinkhole and just now. Ugh.
Oh, she's got some shit happening there.
Let me see that.
Leave it. It's nothing.
That doesn't look like nothing.
Hey, I'm fine.
Come on.
You got roots and plants coming out of your arm.
Already.
This is not an admission.
Let me see. It's getting worse.
You got fucking roots and flowers growing out of your arm.
It ain't broken or bleeding. It'll calm down. It always does. Let's go. The kid said the ward was this way.
Bro, the fuck? Alright, let's go. We gotta make it to the ward, eh?
You ever hear about the North Pole?
That old fairy tale?
Yeah, like this ward. Old white guy founds it. Food and fresh water, everyone gets along.
Yeah, I'm sure that works out.
That sounds like the fairy tale to me. It's probably just a couple of old timers holed up underground. I
Yep.
just hope they got a few supplies for trade. Otherwise, we won't last much longer out here.
Mm-hmm.
You think people actually live like this?
Rich people, yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know what's in that Fulton's original blend, but I never seen nobody that happy before. Not in real life.
Well... people weren't always living through an apocalypse, you know? Alright, so we start out with the 10 shooter and the pistol. Okay. And we don't have a melee weapon, we just have hands to throw.
Locked. Great. We can't turn back now.
Fucking
Ain't
kick
got
it.
nowhere to go. There's gotta be another way through.
Probably. Oh, found it. The map looks nice on the side. I like that mini map. You can see what you're doing. You got enough of an angle that you can see underneath things. Blood rot.
Hey, stuck out here.
Sounds like a skill issue.
It's about time. What took you?
I was not expecting her to bleed. I wasn't expecting that. I thought the shot would just go through her.
What happened to these poor bastards?
Same thing that happens to everybody else. What? The blood root? I already got it.
Can't let it go to waste. Use it on that bunny. Come on.
Alright.
Let's get some distance between us and the guys.
Motherfucker just ate it. That's disgusting. You want I should do that?
Hey, over here.
There you go. Easy. Okay, so let's just keep going. Dodging and sprinting. This is the dodging. Sprinting only depletes stamina while in combat, eh?
Oh, this is
So
bad.
Elden Ring rules, eh?
This is bad with a side of broccoli.
A side of what?
Nothing. Something my ma used to say.
These motherfuckers don't even know what broccoli is. Man, that's rough.
Deadwood! Shoot the damn... Nice shooting. Hey, that don't count, by the way.
What do you mean it don't count? Do you have a gun? No? Then I saved your ass. Dumb bitch. Yeah. Manly. Okay, doesn't seem like there's anything there worth taking. Very sketchy.
I'm, starting to think looking for this ward wasn't such a good idea.
Lock in. Lock in. Right now. Yo ass better lock the fuck in. I will blow you away.
Guess the Deadwood ain't all gone after all.
No shit.
Ain't no way the war's real. Not with a nest like this out here. You know, maybe best we head back. We retrace our steps. We can find another way out.
Yeah, we're not climbing that. We're not making it. Fucker! Get off! Nice try!
No!
Oh! I guess they got me. Things got gone from Last of Us to meet Kate from Doom.
Not today, assholes! Hey, this is 3, by the way. You know, right here makes for 3.
I don't think this counts. I think I'm dead. I just got rammed through.
Shit.
And you're out of ammo. I don't think this counts.
Hey, listen. For what it's worth, you were a good friend. You were a good friend.
Yeah. GG's. We're what, 5 minutes in? We already died?
It's okay. You're safe. Whoa, whoa, hold up. We're friends. We're here to help.
This guy from the ward.
Forever, Bo.
They got magic and shit, dog. Hell yeah.
Thanks. Who are you?
Questions later. We gotta get moving. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Wow. So I guess they also have a girl who saves the day, huh?
That's all I got. You're on your own now.
Hey, we still got each other.
And guns. Guns are useful.
Follow us, you two. That won't be the last of them.
Okay, let's go. Also, what armor am I wearing? Survivor.
Rude or thick down here.
Must be what I felt back at the ward. Wait. You're from the ward? Shit. Maybe Santa's real too.
Yeah, it's not far from here. But the way down collapsed behind us.
Oh, that's not great.
To find another way out.
That is no bueno. That is no bueno at all. Yep, take him out. Keep up the shooting and the moving and the reloading, the blasting and the other stuff, I don't know. Don't question the streamer. Yeah, got his ass. Gotta reload. Sorry. Hey, get out of the way. Okay. That was easy. Yeah, with 4 of us, shit's easy. It was hard when there was only 2. Almost died. Why is it the girl that we already know is weakened from the magic that's opening the door? Shouldn't it be the dude? Or is the dude just that wimpy? Is he just bitch made? Like, quit with the girl power shit. Like, we gotta get that door open. Let the man open it. Oh, boss fight.
The dead would know they've lost, but they won't lay down without a fight.
They know they've lost? Probably from the effects of Remnant, from the the events of Remnant 1. Damn, this thing is fucking built different, huh? Ow, bitch! Ah! Fuck you! Yeah, he is bitch made and the woman is... Can the NPC die? I don't know. Ah! He keeps kicking my ass! Ah! Thanks. Alright, fuck it. Hands! Come here! I wanna kick your fucking ass! Come here! Ah! Alright, that's not working. But yeah, I don't think the NPCs can die. Guns seem weak damage. Yeah, I think it's because it's a boss and we're supposed to be wimpy, and I also started with the hardcore difficulty. Because somebody in chat dared me to. Ah, fuck! My dick! Grab me right in the cock! Reload. Don't mind me. Yoinkus! Ow, fucker! Get his ass! Hey, shit was easy too. Oh, and the train point. Poggers.
Hey, you okay?
Goddamn, bro. Goddamn.
shooting,
We almost
Trevor.
died.
Yeah, I had some practice.
I'll bet. But don't worry. The word's as safe a place as any.
You got yeeted a lot of time.
So,
Details.
It's really real. Food and water and folks living with some old white guy? More or less.
Yeah, she's getting fucked up by the dead one.
I'm fine.
Yeah, no, you're not.
Cass, ooh, that looks like root rot.
It is.
I've never seen a case this bad.
I'm fine. I don't know why everyone.
Because you're dying, dumbass.
We need to get her to the ward, and quick. The doctor there's our only chance. We'd better get moving, or we lose the light.
Like, I don't know what I don't know what anyone. You are clearly dying, bitch. Clearly fucking dying. Nice gun.
Oh dear.
Yeah, she fucked.
This is Wriggler.
Call me Riggs. I got you, darling.
Yeah, get her,
Don't worry, friend.
get her fixed up, please.
We'll take good care of her.
Yeah, yeah, that's cool. I don't like her that much anyway. She's mean.
Welcome to Ward 13.
Oh, isn't that the one from the first game?
Riggs is right. She'll be fine.
Are you okay?
Just a headache.
Hey, Clementine. Let me get you some water.
Isn't that the chick from The Last of Us? No, not The Last of Us.
Fine.
The Walking Dead.
Bo,
Mind your business, bitch.
the Lord's mayor. Thinks that puts him in charge of everything and everyone. Listen, I'm gonna check in with Ford, and then I'll get some rest.
Yeah, Ford's the one that you save in Remnant 1, right? The
worse,
old white guy? Old white-haired guy?
So, Traveler, your friend will be fine. I'm Bo Ward. and
Your
this
name is Ward?
13.
And you're from
Must
Ward?
have come a long way. I mean, the route's dwindling and all, but the road's still a dangerous place. What were you two doing out there?
Look for you, actually, for this ward.
For the ward? Really? Huh. I didn't know anybody knew what we were doing here. We've just, well, we've been cut off from the world for so long that, well, I'm surprised people know about us outside the gate. Feels kind of nice, actually. Hey, ask around if you need something. Oh, start with Ford. I'm sure he'd like to meet you.
Okay, let's go talk to Ford then. Oh, wait, I leveled up. Hell yeah. Also, what's this? Part flesh, part deadwood. All disgusting. Might not be moving, but it sure as hell feels like it is. Alright, so extra health, very important. Extra stamina, less important, but also important. Mod power and cooldown. Let's extra health. Commit. Oh, and it shows up here. Nice, cool.
You think the root are really gone for good?
I don't know. But I don't think it matters. We gotta find joy
Are you talking to yourself?
while we can.
I think we should leave that guy alone. We absolutely should leave that guy alone. Hey, what you doing? Oh, it's the outfit guy. From the first one.
Looking for Ford? He's up top in that warehouse over there.
Okay.
This is not up for discussion, Clementine. You're staying, and that's final.
Okay.
I don't remember asking for your permission.
Watch your tone, young lady.
Excuse me?
We'll talk about this
That's
later.
a big-ass machete. Ooh. Can I have this? Is it for me? Is for me? No?
Whoa. What have we here?
Me.
The Traveler.
I guess
Of course.
I guess that's our name. We're the
Wallace
Traveler.
said yes. Right on time. Sorry you had to see that.
That's okay.
But then again, you've been around. I'm sure you know. Families fight. Andrew Ford. Good to make your acquaintance.
As in Founder Ford?
In the flesh.
I'd heard stories on the road. But how? They say you're hundreds of years old.
I'm sure you've got a lot of questions, and I've got a favor to ask. So let's get to it. You first.
How are you alive?
That's a longer story than I can indulge right now. Let's keep it to this. You know how some things you drink can make you drunk? And some things you eat can make you sick or sleepy? Well, other things do this. It's a big world out there.
Can I get some?
Huh. Not my way. And you want to be careful what you wish for, Traveler.
Were you expecting me?
Not you precisely, as in name, rank, serial number. But I knew someone was coming.
Law of averages. Someone's always coming eventually, right?
Aren't you clever? Skeptic. That's fine. It so happens I knew you'd be coming today. Or I hoped.
Okay.
Our young Wallace.
I do know that I do know that Ford has some level of clairvoyance or knowledge.
A lot like somebody I used to know.
I hear just somebody that I used to know. That's a good ass song.
Things that hadn't yet come to pass.
You can see the future?
It's more like he can see really far into the present. Sometimes.
What? Whatever. What kind of favor are we talking?
Nothing too dangerous. I've got to marshal my resources. And then we'll get into it in earnest.
Okay, I'd like to know more about the people living here then.
Specifically.
Why were you and her fighting?
Arguing's not the same as fighting. Clem and I have known each other longer than anyone else here. That's a lot of water to put under a narrow bridge.
Can't be more than what, 19?
Looks can be deceiving. In fact, she's 132 years old.
Did she do the same thing as you?
Not quite. Clementine spent a long time.
Oh, she's the one you saved from
away.
Ward, from
Keeping
the first
strange
ward
company.
in the last DLC of Remnant 1,
Something like
I'm
that.
assuming.
Will change you.
Bo seems a little young to be mayor.
Compared to who? Bo might be young, but he knows the run of a ward. Learned from the best. He was orphaned, just a kid. Ward 13 sort of adopted him. Ran security when he got old enough. Did a damn good job of it. Only made sense to put him in charge once we started up here.
Is Riggs really as nice
Don't
as he
think
seems?
there's a soul in town has lost as much as Riggs. Don't know how that man gets up out of bed every day. But he does. And we're damn thankful. Okay? All right, Traveler. Now that you've shot your shot, here's mine. I need an able young scrapper to help an old man out. Talk to Wally. You'll find him out by the docks.
All right.
After that, gear up. And then meet me at the ward gate.
Let's go find the Wallster then.
I'll tell you a story.
I'm not talking about this right now.
Okay. So yeah, she's one of the dreamers. She's one of the people who was used to pull the root.
I hope you're not making the founder wait, Traveler.
Is following Ford a good idea?
The commander thought so. I mean, eventually. Just gear up and be safe, okay? I'm saving you a spot on garden duty when you get back, huh? If you need anything, you know where...
All right. So I need to go talk to Wallace. Where's Wallace?
Oh, there's still meat on those bones. You throw them in the pot, add some water, a potato, you got yourself a stew.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hey, get away from my stew! Oh, it's you.
Do we know each other?
No, of course not. Never seen you before in my life. I just figure you're you. You know? And I'm me, and that's where we are. So, what can old Mudtooth do for you, huh?
Mudtooth. Is that also from the first game? I feel like I recognize the name. Can I ask some questions? I don't have any more questions. Alright, bye-bye. Wallster is up there. Let's go. Why are you all the way up here?
I see you, Traveler.
I see you too, buddy.
You're the one Ford's been waiting for. Though, he doesn't know he's been waiting. He thinks he needs help. It's her who needs it.
You talking about my friend Cass?
You know. And you don't. Sorry, I shouldn't say. Things get messier when I tell them. I'm Wallace. Did I say that yet? Probably. The site, you know? Sorry, I probably said that already too.
Wallace? Yeah, Ford told me to
You
see
have
you.
a path to walk. You choose the first step here, but your path can change if you wanted to.
Ah, it's the... Okay. So, I ain't no bitch. Okay. Okay, see, that's what I like to see. That's that shit I love to see. So, we got the... Ooh, we got 3 skills? Upon taking fatal damage, the challenger brushes off death and returns to battle. That's what I like to see. What others are there? Handler. Oh, he's got a puppy. War Stomp. Creates a high-impact tremor that deals damage and stagger in the forward cone. Deals damage in all directions at point-blank range. Okay. Nearly unstoppable, gaining 3 stacks of Bulwark, 15% movement, melee speed, and reduced stamina cost. Increased melee damage. Stagger level reduced by 1. Lasts 25 seconds. Ooh. I don't know what Bulwark does. I don't know what that means. Enter heightened state of battle, which increases fire rate by 10%, reload speed, and movement speed. Kills and dealing significant damage grant 1 stack of rage, which increases ranged damage by 2.5 per stack. Upon reaching 10 stacks, challenger goes berserk, which reloads their current firearm, doubles rampage effects for 15 seconds. Cool.
Yep. That makes a lot of sense now.
Ha! Seems like this is the right path.
You're right, of course. Your path is waiting. Tell Brabus and McCabe I sent you. They have what you need. They're the next step on your journey. Goodbye, traveler.
I got that shit on, bro. Check me out. Hell yeah. Look like a knight with guns. Yeah, I love it. I wonder if the Leto armor is still in this game. So, I need to talk to Brabus and Ava McCabe.
Brabus scares me. Reminds me of the folks that... Well, never mind. If you want to talk to him, he's over at the gun range.
Gun range. Ah. McCabe is over here. McCabe is the mean one, right? Hey. This game have RPG elements, yes.
God and my mother. Did Bo send you over here, or did you stumble your way over here yourself?
Actually, Wally sent me. He said you could help me with my journey.
You're serious, aren't you?
But yeah, it has RPG
right,
elements.
so
Think of it like
what the hell is
a
journey.
Diablo-esque shooter. I don't actually know.
I swear, if that boy weren't so goddamn right all the time, he and I'd be having words. Percussive ones. Fine. Well, the only reason anyone bothers me is because I'm good with a hammer.
Huh.
So, either I can modify your weapons, or... Tell you what. I heard you picked up something strange on your little jaunt earlier.
Yes.
Maybe I could do something with it.
Alright. So, healing shot, concussive shot. I don't have enough for that shit. Oh, but I can make it. Releases caltrops, hot shot, concussive shot. Before the root came, humans of the old world only fought each other. It's hard to imagine what monstrous war machines they had that required this kind of explosive power. Let's get hot shot.
Help with whatever journey he saw you on.
Mm-hmm.
Just tell Wally to be more specific next time.
I mean,
yeah?
he
So we're
specifically
done
said he
here,
couldn't.
Right? Or do I need the hammer again?
I don't have any more questions.
Look, it's not personal. I just don't like being distracted. I get into a zone, you know?
Uh-huh.
It pisses me off when people come by and interrupt my me time.
You're what now?
I'll tell you what. You're clearly not the... So I'll make you a deal. You find anything interesting out there, bring it back to me and I'll see if I can use it to mod your weapons. Okay?
Thanks, McCabe.
Oh, and if you tell anyone I was nice to you, I will cut you.
Wait, did I get the right screenshot? Yes, I did. I'm just gonna send this to somebody that I know will appreciate it. Okay, let's go and talk to Brabus. Which I think is the gun guy, right?
Well, ain't you a right mutter? Traipsing in here like you own the place.
Wallace told me to see you. He said you were, the next step in my journey.
That boy what talks to the root? I don't trust Wally with a hot meal. But I also ain't dumb enough to cross him. I don't reckon he was any more specific.
Something about my past.
Right. Well, the boy's crazy, but he ain't stupid. And I can see your gear is, lacking, to say the least. If he asks, tell him I gave you this. No charge. Riggs is gonna talk my ear off if I don't send you over to him next, isn't he? Fine. Go see Riggs, then. Tell him he can do whatever the hell he wants.
That is a nice looking sword. Check that shit out. Okay, that's a... Okay. I like it. So I'm a challenger, right? This'll be leveling up. How do I add mods, though? And then there's mutators as well. Ooh, cool. I look sick as shit. Okay, the heavy attacks aren't like super slow. Yeah, if I see like even a slightly longer window to be taking a swing at somebody, it's better to charge the attack and just fucking wreck them. Sounds about right. Yo, Riggs.
Oh, friend. Glad to see you're all right.
You're Wriggler, right?
What can I do for you? That's right.
You're the Rizzler,
Everybody
right?
calls me Riggs. I try to keep folks safe out there. My specialty is armor and weapons upgrades.
Okay.
Speaking of which, Bo mentioned you might need some help getting your feet back under you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, whatever you need, don't be afraid to ask. We all help each other out here. Even McCabe.
Travis told me
I
to
don't
see you.
suppose he was more particular about why.
You said you were going to talk his ear off if you didn't.
Yeah, that sounds like Travis. Right. Well, I've got a pretty focused skill set. I reckon I know what he means. Come to me if you ever need to upgrade your equipment.
Okay. Some characters can upgrade your armor. Okay. I've got just enough for one upgrade. What should I upgrade, guys? Oh, and I can downgrade stuff too. Okay. Fuck it.
Be safe out there.
Now we gotta get back to Ford, who went that way.
You're gonna help eat it, though, right?
Oh. I was like, eat what? Oh, it's that way. Go in the wrong direction. Game looks fresh. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Alright, so... Ford, what do you need me to do?
Now you look like you could help an old man take on the world. You ready to do this?
Yeah, let's go.
Glad to hear it.
Let's do it. In the words of Let's Do It, let's do it. Only play the first one. At PlayStation 4, I'm homeless. Yeah. Yeah.
Still smells like home.
We're going into the Ward 13 from the first
Here,
game, I take it.
This. Just crank the handle to make it work.
Alright.
This used to be a research facility, cutting edge. We did things down here nobody dreamed of. Not before nor since. Yet, for all our manpower, we didn't know what the stones really were. Until it was too late.
The stones.
The world stones. Giant red crystals that let us see
into other worlds, even travel to them. So, what? We just hide the stones away and hope the Soviets hadn't found their own? No. We had to know everything there was to know about them. It was a matter of national security, of pride. So,
I wonder if my character knows what a Soviet is.
we opened the door.
Probably not.
Walked through.
Something was waiting on the other side.
It didn't happen right away. Hell, the inhabitants of the worlds we traveled to couldn't follow us. We thought we were safe. But yeah, the root found a way. After that, well, we all know what happened after that.
Do I have a waifu? Like in the game? Or real life?
Locked, huh? Well, this is my house. Come on. I gave Ellen a few things to hang on to, in case of emergency. She must have hidden it around here. Come on, Ellie, where'd you hide it?
Ooh. Could be here. Ooh, cool. A matchbook.
That red
dragon heart.
We call it a dragon heart.
Cool.
Don't ask why. Take it with you.
Real life. Oh yeah. What, you think you can be this handsome and not find a girl?
Come on, let's go.
I am. I'm going.
There you are. Hurry up.
Rude as hell. Sounds like there's something sliding around inside. Either a single heavy match or something else.
Take a look at that matchbook you found. I got a hunch.
I guess this is the way to... Oh, inspect. Interact. Cool.
Let's get this door unlocked.
This thing has to be 100 years old or more. How's it not broken or gotten lost? Something so small really provide access to an entire forgotten world? Words weren't a mistake. It was the secrets that were. Oh, I know why we had to keep them.
What are you waiting for?
Hell, a century's gone by, and I still keep some of their secrets. Never broke the habit, but secrets turn into lies, and lies always come back to bite you. Yep. Also, apparently, I can connect my Twitch. Yeah, connect. Authorize. Cool. Alright. Mustache explains everything.
What are you waiting for?
It's as simple as that. The ladies can't resist.
Oh, is that the World Stone? Yes. Or part of it, anyway. Every shard's as useful as the whole. We shut it down after Harsgard died. Like I told Ellen at the time. The damn thing's more dangerous than useful. Huh. Of course not. Never mind.
What the hell is that?
Let's see if that worked.
Work to do what? Exactly.
Oh, balls. Balls on the wall. Balls inside my walls.
So many years. So many journeys. I wonder, did the Andrew Ford who first touched this crystal, did he ever come back? Go back. Tell Bo to bury this place. Not just lock it away, but get some explosives and bury it in a tomb of concrete. More dangerous than useful, traveler. Remember that. Ford? Ford! Ford!
Oh, man. Bo is gonna be pissed.
Don't like that line.
That bastard did it.
You were following us the whole time?
Clementine! Hey,
Did he tell you how to use it?
No, you just touched it and.
Do I even want to?
System failure is imminent. The core has been compromised. The utility is required. Commencing acquisition.
Clementine!
Oh shit.
Don't let go! I'm slipping! Don't let it take me!
Clementine!
Well, shit.
Shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no! Don't do it! Don't you do it! Oh, this is so stupid.
Go fuck it. Get motherfucker. Not saying the blood root is some sort of trick from the root, but I'm also not saying it's trustworthy. In the end, it's up to you to decide whether the benefits outweigh the risks. Elder armor set? Void, Radiant, Survivor. What? Why did I just get this stuff? Is this because I connected the Twitch? So what is... Is there a set bonus to these? Because I remember in the first one there were set bonuses. None of this has as much armor as the Bruiser, so... Those are all the armors from Remnant 1. It's part of the Deluxe Edition or something. Ah, okay. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. I was confused. Why do I have extra points? Is it from being a Bruiser? Okay, I guess we gotta go explore. Well, actually, I have to go to the bathroom. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm going to get up, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and none of you are leaving. You're all staying right here, because I'm gonna be right back, okay? So, behave yourselves. I'll be right back. Armor weight is a thing, so maybe you want to mix and match. But the drip! The drip, bro!
Ford?
I can't just ignore the drip.
Shit. Where are you guys? This is so insane. Both the Crystal and Ford.
Oh.
God, I better get moving if I'm gonna find Clementine.
Cool. Okay, let's go. And yeah, I know. I played the first one. I know how armor weight works. But we're doing fine. Probably. We'll see. I'm trying to be a tank, you know. If I'm gonna be a tank, I gotta wear the big heavy armor, you know. Also, let me see. What is this? Replenishes ammo. I guess I might as well use that thing. Ah, fucker! Ah! Second Amendment! Ah! Stop it! Ow! Fuck! Get off me! Fuck off! You'll have a good time with the final DLC? Oh, probably, but we've just started. It's literally I've literally just started. I'll be fine for a while. Alright, fucking... drink that. Oh, hey, a checkpoint. Cool. Rest. Almost fucking died already. Alright, let's do this. Woo, 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 woo! Whoa! Second Amendment! Fuck you, bitch! Woo! Ah! Ah! Got him. Oh, fuck. Ah! Dick! Huh, I could have just done that. This whole time, I could have just cut him in half. Alright, you know what? Fuck you! Melee! Hell yeah. No! Yeah! Probably not. Ah! Ah! Let me reload. Ah! Let me heal. Damn it. Yeah, pussy, fuck you. First try. Ooh. A melee relic fragment? Oh.
This looks important.
Yeah, so let me just fucking steal it. Oh, he's stealing. He's stealing. And by he, I mean me. I'm stealing. I don't think anybody heard that. Fucking knew it.
Come on.
Ah, dick! Ooh, chest. An evade distance. Black tar. Oh, fragments. Oh. Oh, I can have up to 3. Okay, I understand. I understand it now. Might as well use these. No point in holding on to them. They seem reasonably, They seem reasonably common. Might as well use them. Ah, fucker! Where'd you come from, bitch? Fuck you! Die! Shotgun beats bow every time. Everybody knows it. Kind of feel like I should have got concussive shot. Purified salve. Wonder what that is. Cures curse. I mean, it's almost solved, so. Yeah, just use that. Chest. A lot of good loot. Okay. Let me fix my posture, otherwise my neck's gonna be fucked by the end of this. There's something over here. Oh yeah, chest. Cracked shield amount. Okay. Cool. That wall looks interesting. Can't do nothing to it yet, but I'm sure there'll be something I can do to it later. Locked? Of course. Probably open from the other side. Let's go ahead and rest. Oh, I just realized I still had that on. Ah! They're beating my ass, Chet. Ah! Ah! Bro. Demolished me. Holy shit. Where'd the extra motherfuckers come out of, though? Okay, we did it. Whew. Goddamn. A little bit more intense than I expected out of the first dungeon. Cracked crit damage, eh? Don't really do much crit damage. You have enough resources to upgrade a weapon. Okay, I'm not gonna go do that now. Can't go down here. I guess I gotta go back up here. Yeah. Shouldn't the enemies here have respawned? I guess they're non-respawning enemies. But so we've got that face thing. We can put it here, I'm assuming. I guess not? Okay, I guess we're not supposed to do that yet? Okay. I'm sure we'll figure it out. So... Ow! There you go. Huh. If I can get some self-healing somehow, that'd be the best. Slow-ass projectile. Damn it! Get off me.
This ain't good.
Ow. Oh, that way. Oh, can't mod it. I see. I understand. I'm sure some deranged person has already decided to challenge themselves with only the rusty guns that you start with. I'm not gonna do me like that. What's this? Don't drink that. Don't drink that. Okay, fair enough, I guess.
Great. More bad news.
Ah! Wasn't expecting the follow-up. Stop, 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 stop! Three fast, 5 you, piss ants. Okay, I leveled up. What's this? Okay. So it's a damage bonus between 10 and 20 meters. Well... It's a damage bonus against things that are close, so, you know, up to 20 meters. 10 at the max. I hate books. Books are cringe. Death to all book readers. Okay. Well, let's find out where this takes me, huh? Unlock this. Call that a shortcut. Cool. Very cool. Very Dark Souls-esque. I like it. I approve. I was looking at the wrong side. Let's go up. Ow. I was trying to see if there was a place that I could fall safely. There is. So I can just jump onto this new platform now. Yeah, very cool of me. That guy's gonna kill me. I may need to wear lighter armor. No, no, no. Hello. Okay, let's see if we can go back, upgrade some stuff. Price can replace your dragon heart, offering unique and specialized benefits. Let's return, and then we'll teleport back.
Oh, thank the Founder. You're alive.
Yeah.
What happened?
Okay, so Ford activated the stone.
Yeah, I'll bet if the World Stone's involved. Maybe, start at the beginning. You were with the Founder in the old ward, right? Where'd he go?
Okay, so he turned the stone on and then left through it, I think.
I knew the Founder was up to something. I mean, who else wants to visit the old ward, huh? Look, I'm sorry you got involved in this, Traveler. So, then what happened?
Well, Clementine showed up and then the stone fucking kidnapped her.
Wait, what? Clementine? Where is she? Is she okay?
I don't know, I've been looking for her.
Right, sorry. We gotta find her. I'll get everybody together. If she went through the World Stone, she could be anywhere.
Don't worry, I've got this.
No, I mean she could be anywhere. Do you understand? Like there's entire other worlds out there. All right, I'll get Brabus and Riggs. Oh, what the hell am I doing? I don't know what's out there any more than you do.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd be putting the whole town at risk. No, we gotta trust you on this, like you said.
Yeah, don't worry,
Thanks,
I'll find
Traveler.
her. Alright, now, fuck out of my way with your pretty little breastplate.
Hey,
I'm gonna go talk to somebody who can improve my gear. Hey, yo! Bitch! Upgrade my shit. Hell yeah.
You're safe out there.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's a melee type of day. Adventure mode is now available. Okay, I'm not doing that. You may have one companion and one adventure mode active at all time. Alright. Oh, and we can also go in here. But, so, let's go... Let's go back here. Shit's on nightmare difficulty, too. Which, you know, doesn't inspire confidence, but hey. We out here. Got him. The problem with the shotgun is that out in the cold, go in. What? What? You said we out here. Oh. I see. I mean, I am planning on going in on them with my shotgun and revolver.
Here they come.
No. Ow, fucker! Got him. Skill damage. Cool. So, let me see the fragments here. Skill damage. These are like 1%. These don't matter at all yet. I don't even have any extra trait points yet. My power level is 2 though. It's nice.
Feel
We'll
pretty.
reload this.
Yeah, I don't trust this.
Sip. Let me get some sip. The Beatific Palace or Botific Palace. Is she friendly, guys? That's a cool echo. Alright, fuck it, I can't hurt her, so... I gotta assume.
How intriguing. It would seem this twisted world is not yet depleted of surprises. I greet you, then, and welcome you to the realm of the Fae, or what so remains. I am Namue, artisan, seer, goddess of the Fae, and counselor to the one true king. Or so I was.
Ain't this the one
Still,
who's in
it is
the
my
cover of the
gift
game?
To see what cannot be seen, and to forge what cannot be forged. So then, strange one, what brings you thus before me?
Meet Nimue. Alright, I'm looking for my friend, someone like me named Clementine.
Like you say? You are a unique taste, strange one, unknown to me. But your
What, you ain't never
form
met a specimen like myself? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
It is familiar. I may have seen this Clementine in dreams and visions. She wears your shape, yes. But she tastes different. Powerful.
Do you know where she is?
Alas, I do not. I have seen her in a kingdom of great authority, filled with doors and possibilities.
Oh,
But
3
I do
switches,
not
damn.
recognize it, nor can I find the way. Not here, not as things are. The kingdom is in disarray, strange one. The one true king has been deposed, but the manner of his deposition has wrought unforeseen consequences. For everyone.
Wanna meet
Now,
jail bad as hell, huh?
An impostor sits upon the throne. A deceiver and
And
a
a
fraud.
fraud.
They must be slain if I am to fix what is broken. And perhaps, if you are to find what you seek.
Okay.
I cannot ask this of you, but were you to accept this burden, to slay the deceiver, you would find them in the floors above, beyond an opulent door carved of their own vanity. And if I can provide you with wisdom or aid, you need only ask.
Show me what you can craft. A fairy needle generates mod power. Tranquility font, hex ward. Kind of want that one.
Kingdoms cannot heal until the imposter.
Okay. Would be real nice to not have to worry about getting cursed. That shit sucks, bro. Sucks cock. Massive dirty fairy cock. I say fairy because we're in the face. Some streamers have cat cams on the side when we gotta when we're gonna get an ant colony cam. Honestly, I have thought about it a couple times. It is absolutely something that I have thought about. Do you have an ant colony terrarium? I don't. I'd have to get one. But it's like, it's one of those things, right? I can't just get one of those, you know? Those shit's expensive, I think. Thank you. Can I not do nothing with this? Mass made of solid gold that has been polished to a luxurious gleam. It would be a pleasing work of art were it not for the horrific countenance on display. It ain't that ugly. It's a joy to be in the imposter's presence. They are pleasing to the eye, and they always speak what one wants most to hear. Only the most skeptical or discerning can perceive the lies woven amidst the truth. Most don't even want to. Oh. Element of surprise! Got him. Yeah, the charged running attack is better. It's as fast, but it hits twice. Oh? Are you friendly? Anti-arms ain't that expensive, at least the shitty quality ones. Yeah, I wouldn't want a shitty one. Ants lived for a bit, then died. Yeah. Yeah, no, I would want a good one. We could even put it over there in the big thing. What? Magic quill. Thanks. I appreciate that. I do think that I'll be going for a melee build and not so much a tank build. Deposition of Venice the Butcher, unabridged. Is that your name? I'm not reading. I ain't reading all this. These are too many words. While waiting his trial, Venice's body was found in a cell, hanging from the ceiling with a note that read, "Freedom or death." This deposition was, therefore, never submitted to court. Surely you don't believe there should be consequences. You're just doing your job because you're afraid of what the one true king will do to you. I believe life is sacred, that everyone sees that. Sure, life's sacred, especially mine. I have to admit, you're changing my opinion. I thought all fate worthy of defending, but you're going to hang. Oh, that looks cool. Is it this? Yeah, it's this. We have the means of transportation now through these walls. Cool. Very cool. This is a new place. Going all the way down. Can't go through here. I guess go back up.
to this.
Whoa. Rotting meat? Yeah.
Shit.
Nice try, bitch. Ow, dick! Ow, dick! Oh, fuck! This thing looks low armored.
That's it, huh?
Well, looks like it. Base stamina, new relic fragment. Likelihood of ants losing to termites is impossible, but never... The likelihood of ants losing to termites is impossible, but never possible.
I can't carry anymore. No more room.
Okay. Isn't there a whole, like, scene in Ant Z that, Dick! About ants fighting termites and losing? Fuck. Ah! Run away, making little girl noises! Ow, damn it. Fuck, you got me. Die.
Holy hell.
Surprise! I actually shat myself a little when he didn't die immediately. Bro, these guys have so much armor. What did you do to bro? That's me. That's my true form. People on Twitch have the ability to polymorph me into my ant version and my me version. See? Somebody on Twitch polymorphed me back. Oh my god! Stop that! Very rude of you to shoot me like that. Only I get to shoot people, and that's because I have a gun. You have a bow. Bows are cringe! No offense to bow users in the audience. I'm just bullying this one guy, and he happens to have a bow, so I'm making fun of him for it. If he had a gun, I'd make fun of him for having a gun. Hey! Go away. Ow, dick! Oh, fuck. Somebody redeemed the handstand push-up on Twitch. Alright, give me a second. What's this? Slides pleasingly between your fingers. It is made of some fragment that is neither silk nor velvet, but maintains the pleasurable feel of both. Huh. Okay, I don't know if I'm safe here. Does the game pause if I inchcape? Like this? Does it pause? Well, I'm gonna assume it does. Or at least that I'm safe enough. Alright, so, give me a second. There you go. There you go. 15 handstand push-ups. Whew! I'm dizzy. Yeah. All right. So we got this one, which lowers enemy damage when I use my thing. 7 times more for another time. Another time. I don't think I can do it again. What link did you try to post? Huh? Oh. I'd have to make you... I can make you a VIP. Give me a second. Yes. How do I make you a VIP? I think it's VIP like this. There. So you should be able to post it now. There. Everyone is so I'm gonna eat this root. Hopefully I don't go down again in the next 5 minutes, because getting to get back up is huge. Humongous even. Large. Long gun ammo. You know what else is long? My sword. Look at it, it's really big. Although, to be fair, probably gonna function more as a bludgeon than as a sword. Just by virtue of it being thick and the serrated and stuff. What else is long Swiss CERN Large Hadron Collider? I mean, yeah, it would have to be. Got him. There you go. Ah! I am getting jumped. Damn! I fucked up. My revolver was out of ammo. Revolver was out of ammo, and I just panicked there. That was on me. Okay. Let's make sure we are ready to go. These bastards are faster than the other ones. Okay. The big one doesn't seem to respawn, which is, you know, I appreciate it. Do that. Take him out. I think I might have accidentally aggroed all of the winged boys. Cool. Fuck. Fair enough. Fair enough, game. Fair enough, fair enough. It's actually bullshit, but fair enough. All right. Let's get back into it. Fuck you. Okay. Let's keep pushing. Okay. Right in the face hole. Well, the face didn't have a hole before, but I made one. Okay. Got him. Shit.
Holy hell.
So why did he respawn this time? Are the enemies randomized? Or is that... does that guy only have a chance to spawn? Like, how does it work? I'm confused now. Go ahead and yank on that knob. Go ahead and yank on that hang. Send back up. Call that self-care. Take a sippy. 1 minute of health regen. Okay. Hi. Ow! Fuck! Mean. Rude. Cunt. Got him. Got him. something. Alchemy stone. Increase base lifesteal. But only while I suffer a negative effect. A negative status or blight effect. I don't know what blight means. It's probably like referring to damage types. Like in like Monster Hunter, you know, fire blight, ice blight, all that shit. Where am I going? We're gonna reunite with our initial position here. Okay, so this is open now. And I heard somebody screaming. Okay, this is a little out of place here. How do I... Ah. The kitchen. Huh. The doors are locked. Oh. Ravenous medallion, eh? Crest is out of the King's Feastmaster. It's covered with a greasy film that won't come off no matter how much you clean it. Still can't do nothing about this. Well, you guys have fun, I guess. Like, I can't do nothing about that. Yank. On that tank. Okay, so now we can just go straight down, eh? So. Maybe I can use this to traverse to the portal near Nimue or something? I should actually return. Just to investigate some of our stuff. Yeah, upgrade, not investigate. Upgrade. Upgrades, guys, upgrades. Who else remembers that movie?
You know where to find me.
I do. Don't you like move around every once in a while?
Better be worth it. What did you bring?
I brought you a whole heap of scrap, cause this deals bleed damage as well. $400 bleed damage over 10 seconds. Or... oh, but it's a Caltrops. Let's go with this instead. I'm gonna put that on... I know. Get out of my face. I'm gonna put the concussive shot here. And the hot shot here.
What can
I can upgrade this a little, but
Take care, my
I don't wanna. Oh, you put honey in it. I didn't feel the honey until the very end. Yes, I know, but I didn't taste the honey until the very end, is what I'm saying. Like, for some reason, it was all at the bottom. Fair enough, yeah. You're right, I didn't mix it. I figure when somebody hands me a drink, it's pre-mixed. Thank you. The end result was that the last gulp was like 60% honey. Very yummy. So the shrines are the things that heal. It's telling me I need to go through this way, because I got that thing, right? So I guess we'll be able to just use that. Clawbone was the start of it all. This guy who gave us the quill. There you go. Boop! Get fucked. That shit fucking smacks, though. Okay, let's go up. We got some investigating too, because we got a few of those doors that we don't know about where they lead. So up, up, up. Ah, dick! Stop it! Shit on my dick. Adios. I think I'll switch the mods though. Yank. Yank on that tank. Chortle on the hordle.
Alright, let's do this.
Yeah, that's how it's done, bitch. Very cool. Never stood a chance. Kill 'em all. Why does he stand like that? All feminine and shit. That looks weird. Whoa. This place is new.
I don't like the looks of this place.
Aw, he's a little piggy? Oh, I'm in London. Ah, dick! Ah, dick! Stop it! What?
You'll be dead soon.
You fucking beat my ass! I disapprove. But so I'm just in London. Yeah? That's what we're doing? This counts as a separate planet? Separate world? Separate dimension? Is the whole thing just London? It's like, oi! Tourist! Get him! Get the knife! Oi! Motherfucker had a molly. What the fuck? That's not London. London is acid. Fire is Slavic. Ow! Stop it! I'm gonna die. I'm about to get shot in the back. Fuck off. Got him.
Shit.
That is a fucked up pig dog. And I'm saying that not as a slur for Jewish people, but as an actual, literal cross between a dog and a pig that was there. Oh! See, you made a mistake. You brought a knife to a gunfight.
You'll be dead soon.
Can I be honest? I don't know why I'm shooting at the little pig dogs. They look kind of cute, and I feel bad for hurting them, but at the same time, what if they drop something? Ah! Shit! Stop me from doing what? Ah! Stop me from what? What did I do? What do you think I'm trying to do? I'm just looking for a little girl. You're coming at me with knives and fucking mollies and guns and shit. I guarantee that shooting those little dog things is going to be profitable eventually. You're an adult, shouldn't be interacting with a minor. What do you think I am, Dr. Disrespect? What are we talking about? The little girl is 130 years old.
Here we go.
Oh God. I heard it as soon as I said it. You don't gotta say nothing. I heard it as soon as I said it. Ow! Fuck! Eat my ass. Prep says Desutir. Oh, there's a ladder here. Go up. There's no way they can follow me up here. So why did I come up here again? Dumbass! No, up. Not if you kick down the ladder or burn it. I mean, but then I need to get back down as well.
Will consume you.
Ah! Fucker! Ah! Reload, quickly.
Well, don't let him get away.
I did it. And I only took a lot of damage. Oh, no. I don't want to do that. That actually went pretty well. Sorry, little dog pig, but I'm 100%, 99% certain that you have a very low chance of dropping something really valuable, so I'm just going to kill all of you on sight. Like, if I was making a game like this, I would do that. Because that's just good design. Like, add a funny little thing to collect. If somebody kills all the little dog things. That's where I died. Doubt I can go through here. Yep, as I thought. There's a ladder up here.
Kill them all!
Go up.
Just come in here and war.
Do it for the sliding death dogs. Yes. And for the dog that dealt 16,000 damage in Elden Ring. I don't believe in, like, generational sin, but I will make an exception specifically for dogs in video games. No. No. Back up, back up, back up! Up, 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 up. Cool. Nothing else around here, right? Yeah. So I've got these two spots to go. Let's check this one out first, because some tells me this is a dead end. Or at least it has a higher likelihood of being a dead end than the other one, because the other one was just big. Yeah, see, called it. This is a dead end. Ooh, chest. I love chests. All kinds of chests. I do like the large chests that hold more treasure, though. But the small chests are also very nice. What? What? I mean, if you talk to him, he teaches you how to fight, and then you can win very easily.
They'll kill us all! Kill them first!
I mean, the only reason we're fighting is because you attacked me first.
Got you right where I want you.
Do you? Because, like, you guys kind of have a problem with your bullets. They're very slow moving. Ah! Fuck! I am a terrible shot. Oh, this is bad. take care of the ads if I'm gonna fight that guy. I didn't even have to move out of the way of that one. You just missed. Are they fighting each other? Ow! Stop it! Where? Ah, fucker! Ah, fucker! Ooh. Black Spinel. Spinel? Spinel. Applying a negative set grants 2% max health per second. Applying a refreshing a negative set while buff is active will increase the duration. I'm so slow. Yes, because your character doesn't know how to fight. Biomajor Cat is playing the Gothic demo remake, yes. Remake demo. She's finding out about playing as somebody who doesn't know how to fight. I missed. Whoa. Take him out. Try. Pissant. Sure I will. Watch. Observe. Whoa. Where? Got him. Face the danger. What does this do? Using a relic grants 2 stacks of bulwark. Cool. These are locked still. So the guy will get upset at me for holding a sword and ask me to put the sword down after asking me to start a duel. Yeah, but you're supposed to talk to him when you want to duel, not just whip your sword out and then smack his ass with it. I feel bad for all these little pigs that I'm shooting. I'm not gonna stop, but I'm gonna keep feeling bad. Oh? Something over there. Interesting. Pipe bomb. Woe, pipe bomb be upon ye. Oh, no. Woe, pipe bomb upon ye. Where the fuck am I? Forgotten commune.
Outsiders here!
Where? Ah, dick! Ow, dick!
What is that smell?
You're in a sewer. What do you think? It's poop. Like a lot of poop. Like, what the hell did you think it was gonna be? Not poop? Why would it be not poop? Traversal feels really good in this game. Like, that's something that the first one also did pretty well. Like, traversal feels nice. Rat. Rat. How do I turn on my light? L. Flashlight. L.
Don't spare the intruders!
Okay.
Dran! Stop the outsiders!
Who's Dran?
Fight back! You can't kill us all!
Kinda can. Also, kinda don't have to. Like, eventually I'm gonna leave. Like, I'm not planning on living here. You're literally just in my way. Well, that's some... That's some balls. Balls gently placed upon my jaw. That's actually the secret to a killer jawline.
Outsiders! Fight them off!
No. Where?
Get them, friends!
Ah! Right. Fuck off. And yet... You're not gonna believe this, Mr. NPC, sir. Lady. We won't fall that easy. And then they did. Truly, it was quite easy. Oh no. Ow. Fuck. Who did that? Stop it. Burden of the Divine. All damage dealt is reduced. Self-healing applies 30% benefit to allies. No. Not gonna lie though, that is a kick-ass effect for somebody who wants to play support. I was, however, not built for that lifestyle. Don't get me wrong, I'm plenty good at helping my teammates, but I like being in the front. Cutting down my enemies.
All right, come and get some.
Why are there no more of those guys? Did they give up? That'd be funny. They just called it quits. There's a purple drop there, which means it's an item. Booster ring. Increases all status resistances by 25. Yeah, that's just a straight up good item. Just flat 25 to all of these. Oh, just this one? No, to all of them. Okay.
Take them together.
No. How many more of you assholes are there? Fuck. What is that? I couldn't move that whole time. And die. Why are you blue? Fair enough. I can see why you're blue. I don't approve, but I can see it. Stop it! Stop it! Go, 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 go! Oh my god. Ah! Damn it! Ah! Let's keep going.
Stand together and fight!
Okay, so we gotta get through this batch of dudes. Okay. Damn! Doubled my damage by smacking him across the dome piece. For what, bitch? Reload, reload. Take her out.
Well, at least that's over.
No, there was a lot more. Supposed to be a lot more than that. Fuck. I can't move. I can't move. Shit. Get off me. Damn it. Die. Fuck. Ah, shit. Okay.
Holy hell.
These people are fucking crazy. Go back up. So, you know that part I said where this was just London? Yeah, this just reinforces that. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Right, no, I'm not leaving the fucking dungeon. Bro, if you don't kick that fucking rotted through ass piece of wood door. Get off me. I am about to die. died. I figured I was gonna. That's why I tried to rest. No point in healing. Just gonna die. And there's no like drawback to dying, so it's whatever. I kind of like that there's no drawback to dying. Means the game can just go hard as fuck with enemies. That was a good swing. Well timed, took both of them out. That's what big swords are for. I heard you. The noise is painful? What are you talking about? Oh, there's an ally down there. Ah, fucker! There's an ally beneath all of this.
Oh, the shadow.
Shit.
Ah, son of a bitch. Fucking AoE shots.
Stop! What do you want?
You okay, lady?
No. We're on an island, surrounded by the blackness. Never meant to venture to distant shores. The voices. Well, whispers, really.
What the fuck is this?
I can't make out what they're saying. Just quiet enough not to understand them. Loud enough that I can't ignore them. You're not like us. You're not from here.
No, I'm not.
No matter. The decay. It spreads from the king himself, like a shadow ever grown as the sun sets. He must be stopped. But that's what he wants. He doesn't know he wants it. It's what they want. They want him dead. They want it all dead.
Anything I can do to help?
The darkness inside me, trying to get out. It's too late for me. Too late.
What about for everybody else?
Why? The king. He has a stain on his mind. A shadow.
Elowen, I'm sorry for not showing up. I can't be seen near you again. You know I love you more than anything, but they're saying things about you, bad things. All that stuff you're talking about, the shadows and darkness and what's it's not normal. They're saying you're possessed by evil spirits. I want to help you, but you know what they do to us folks when we make a fuss. They'll throw you in that wretched madhouse. They stormed my door last night with their rifles, and I told them you already left. That's the last thing I can do for you for a while. You've got to hide. Please, please, please don't speak to anyone until I find you again. Love you, Brinlow. What are the odds that we're gonna have to look for Brinlow? I hate these fuckers. Stop fucking being. Cease to fucking be. Being rights revoked. Dick. Okay, that's there's a shortcut. Cool. Now, let me see if I can figure out which way I'm supposed to go. So I'm guessing through here, but also through there. No need to rest. Let's just keep exploring.
All right.
Dick. What the fuck is that down there? I might as well use this as well, by the way. Since we're here. Although those are... Oh, I used the ammo one. I meant to use the XP one. It's okay. The XP ones are probably best used, in adventure mode. I was trying to remember the name. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Nothing here for us. But we can go this way. We haven't been here before. I like the environments. I like it a lot. It's not as tight or as punishing as the first one. But then, you know, we haven't gone to those later areas. Those tend to be the punishing ones. Fuck off! Rude as hell. I refuse! Almost had me too. I tried to melee with F. That's why I activated the hot shot. Got her. If only blocking was a thing with the melee weapon. Pretty cool. Nothing here, just a little enemy. Fucking hell. I am going to cease. I'm going to die. Ah!
Looking good.
Oh, I forgot I had that. Very cool. Man, those fucking guys, they're so tough. Let's return to Ward 13. Heal up and stuff. Not heal up, upgrade stuff. You mentioned the Wasteland of Rom. That's one of the areas from Remnant 1.
Ah, good to see.
Ah, okay. Now it needs forged iron. No longer regular iron. It needs that good shit.
Be safe out there.
That good shit. At this point, I can't just give up, you know? I can't just say, oh, I'm gonna go back to the other spot. No. Nah. But so I figure Loson is the actual map we're on, and that's just the last visitor one. So let's just go back to the last visitor one. I said map, world. The world we're on. Kinda hate that my melee attacks don't stagger these dudes. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or what, but kinda wish my melee attacks that I have to, you know, expose myself to attempt were a little bit safer. Like, the damage is definitely there, though. Dick. But I wouldn't mind a little bit less damage in exchange for some stagger, you know? Then again, there are the heavy attacks, which I guess do stagger more reliably. At least they feel like they do. At least I hope they do, and I didn't just luck out. I don't know how the stagger works yet. I'll probably figure it out. Maybe it's a damage threshold thing, like you need to hit with a certain amount of doomages. If I had literally gone right instead of front, I would have found the shortcut. Saved myself a ton of time. By the way, does anybody know if there's a, like a level cap to this game? I remember that in the first one there wasn't. Fuck off. Okay, no witch here. Very nice. Thank you, game. Dope. Let's go down. Got his ass. Okay. I feel like we can rest since we unlocked a shortcut. Hello to Mazzino from Egypt. I am glad to see you. No. I don't want to use that. I want to quick slot. I want to remove this from the quick slots, actually. There you go. Relax. Actually, let's put this here, and this here. Yeah, that works. There you go. So, Mazzino, how are you doing in Egypt? We are in, I guess, Elf London. And for some reason, Elf London has really fucked up sewers. Damn, that guy fucked himself up. And down. I'm not going that way because I know that there's just a tough enemy over there and no reward. So get up here. I guess the heavy attacks keep him from doing much. So I guess those work. Straight double damage on my charge attacks is pretty tasty. Ah. That is not tasty at all. In fact, that tasted like piss directly down my throat. I think the best thing in Egypt is safety. Leave your phone on a park bench, no one will take it. Oh, that's sick. That is pretty sick. Did you leave your phone on a park bench somewhere and then came back and found it? Ow, fucker. Right up the butt. Keep blasting him. So anyway, I started... Ow, fucker! He stopped just shy of my reach. Kinda. Well, there's a story. Kinda in what way? How do you only kind of leave your phone in a park bench and then come back and find it? I feel like all of those are binaries. Ah! There you go. fair enough. Shit. Reload, look around. No more. Good. Heal.
Okay, this is it.
Is it? I didn't even consider this was going to be a boss fight. Get him off me. Oh boy. Ah, that's not good. Ah, shit. How are you not done yet? Okay. Did not go to plan. But so there's also the altar down there which we can fight as well. And I should fight that altar actually. Bitch. So let's go this way, because there's the altar right past here. Fuck. I am taking too much fucking damage. Alright, I'm just gonna go back. Because, like, I'm not fighting a boss if I'm this fucked up, right? That would be dumb. So I think it's right there. I need to just, yeah, I was almost there, literally. I was literally almost there, and then I literally threw. Because those guys literally kicked my ass. Literally. Literally. Actually, hold on. I think if I just go through this way, won't I get there faster? God damn it, I'm trying not to take damage, bruh. Stop dealing damage to me, bruh. That's like the thing I'm trying to not do, bruh. There you go. I have been transformed into an ant again. Goodbye, Biomajor Cat. Everybody say goodbye to the disembodied girlfriend. She has vacated the premises. Hell yeah. Juggernaut, become unstoppable. Let's go with this one. Wait, what's this? Ooh. It upgraded. It's no longer 50%, 75. Very cool. Okay, so I could not, in fact, reach... Actually, wait. I'm sure there's a way. There's probably ladders and shit, otherwise that's just a useless shortcut. There's gotta be a ladder here somewhere. Some way of climbing back up. No, it doesn't seem like it. So what the hell is that shortcut for? Is just a way that you don't soft lock yourself if you want to talk to the chick? Could be. Oh well. I am full health right now. And I got a cool new ability. Your accent don't sound British. Watch a lot of Trash Taste. Yes, my accent is in fact not British. I am Portuguese. However, my accent is apparently, and I have been told this by, you know, people from this country, my accent is very close to South African, because that's where my father is from. And so, because I learned English from listening to him, the undertones of my accent are South African. The main difference being that the British kind of eat some of the letters, and South Africans pronounce the whole word. English is, however, my second language. But I am very proud of my linguistic skills in English. It was something that I was always very good at, and it was pretty much the only thing I was always very good at. So I'm very happy with it. Damn it. Die. Thank you. Oh. Okay, that's what that's for. Second shortcut. Down he goes. Alright, trying to scrap? Pussy! Alright. Damn, I am taking way too much damage. Thought you were native. What is the first language? Portuguese, because I am Portuguese. Normalmente, eu falo assim. Mas depois ninguém percebe o que eu estou a dizer, por isso. Yeah, I just said, this is how I normally speak, but then nobody understands what I'm saying, so... I promise, I did not call you any mean names. Why are they immune to damage right now? Very rude of them. Alright, get the fuck off me! Oh, you're here. I don't like that. Damn it! Gonna die. Ah, that's okay. Misused my abilities there. Missed out on a lot of damage. Couple more shots. There you go. But yeah, no, not a native. Just very well spoken. Mostly from video games, funnily enough. I kind of just listen to how people speak and then I copy it. There you go. I don't think the ones above are coming. These ones are, though. So gotta kill them. There you go. Right, here they come.
Damn it.
Down you go. Third one, eh? Alright. Shit. Come the fuck on, dude. Do the fucking attack I'm telling you to do, you bitch. Thank you. Why did I have to take damage there, game? Come on.
Damn, is it over?
I didn't have to take damage there. You just had to do the thing I said I wanted you to do. I also learned from watching streamer, mostly playing Elden Ring. Fucking love Elden Ring. Can't wait for Elden Ring Night Rain. Dude, that is a bad spawn. Dude, fuck off. Don't you think you spawned enough? Alright, let's go. Okay, go, 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 go. Heal. Shit. Ah! Get off me. Fucking shit, dude. I don't deal enough damage. I don't deal enough damage. They spawn too many enemies. Fuck. Like, that first wave, that was 2 waves. That wasn't just 1. That did not spawn 1 wave. That was 2. Like, I know how to count. Like, you do not... You don't usually spawn 5 enemies. You spawn 2 or 3. I miss when the armors had set bonuses. That was cool. I also can't wait. It'll unlock a lot of YouTube content. Yup. I'm gonna be playing the hell out of it.
Here they come.
So these guys have a weak spot on their stomach, eh? There you go. Okay. Heal. Fuck off. Fuck off! Fuck off, dude! Shit! Why does it take so goddamn long to heal? It's like... Like, bro, hurry the fuck up. You're in a fight. You're trying to survive. Act like it. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Fuck you. No, you should not have gotten to attack me there. Fucking hell, man. This is why, oh man, I fucking hate it when games go out of their way to punish the more dangerous playstyles. It's melee, alright? I already have to be in melee. Stop fucking making it so enemies can ignore my attacks. Stop fucking making it so I deal less damage. Stop doing shit to fuck me over for no reason. Like, oh, but we don't what you do? Go fuck yourself. Then don't put it in the game. Fucking hell, I hate it. I hate it when games do that shit. It's a charge attack. No, you don't get to not get staggered. Because at this point, that's my one fucking option for maximum damage. So what, you're punishing me because I pressed the wrong fucking button at character creation? Is that what we're doing now? That's not fun.
Here we go.
Fucking hate it when games do that shit. Like, what is the point? If you're gonna do that, do not put it in the game. If you really do not want me to make a melee build, don't give me fucking melee weapons. Don't give me things that make melee stronger. Don't do that shit. Fucking hell, man. And if you're gonna do that, well, charge attacks stagger every time. Yes, you're in the middle of an attack, I don't care. I hit you with a big weapon, a charge attack. Like, it blows my fucking mind how this is still something that not every single fucking game developer understands. Like, get over yourselves. Somewhere in this map, you could be able to find the Meridian. What's the Meridian? I don't know what that is. Excuse you? So we just cheating now. That's what we're doing. We're cheating today. Today we cheat. The guy looked himself in the mirror in the morning. Fuck off. The guy looked in the mirror that morning and said, today I'm gonna cheat. Come on! Fuck off! Fuck off! Shit! I hate these fucking cunts. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. They're fucking pieces of shit. I hate them. They're fucking... I fucking hate them. You said there's a special gun here. A special gun here? I'll have to go look for it later. Ah, god damn it. I was there. I was right there, man. No! No, 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 no. You don't get to fucking deal damage to me mid-dodge when you missed. It's called a flood event. Okay. Sorry about that. Coughing. Need water. Sorry. But yeah, seriously, I fucking hate it when games just decide to punish the melee builds for no reason. With shit like fucking unstaggerable attacks. Like, dude, I'm already taking more chances than a ranged player. Why do I also have to fucking not be able to have... Excuse you? Explain that one to me in small words that... Explain that to me in small words. I don't want to misinterpret and, you know, kick somebody's ass by accident. We are going to sit here for 10 minutes until I get that back, because I'm not spending healing over bullshit. Fuck you! Fucking hell, man. I'm wearing the heaviest fucking armor. Why does every attack take me down that hard? Fuck. Can't even talk. Like, this is just fucking frustrating at this point, dude. Like what, so just a high amount of armor doesn't mean shit. 140 armor. 40% damage reduction. Oh, so that attack would have just killed me? Like, why? What is the point, dude? Why are you putting heavy builds in the game and then it doesn't fucking matter? Just fucking Christ. It's bad design. It's bad design. It's bad design. I don't give a shit. I don't care how much you like it. I don't care how much you like to, oh, but we want people to dodge it. Then don't put the other option in the game. If you don't want people to use an option, don't put it in the game. If you want to punish people for picking an option, don't fucking put it in the game. Like, look at that. I hit him before he began the charge up, and he still did the charge up. Dude, hurry up with the fucking healing. Hurry the fuck up. Do you have to fight the same enemies every time you run back to the boss? Yes, because they respawn every fucking time. And I have to get past them. And they have attacks that if I try to run past, they're just going to fucking hurl them at me and hit me and take out half my health. And kill me super fucking easily, even though I have heavy-ass armor. And it's not like there's a small number of them. Plus, there's that fucking blue asshole. That guy over there. Sounds Dark Souls 2. Yep. But hey, we managed to get here without spending any of the important stuff. They want you to find Leto's armor too and do the 100 flops for the amulet. Ugh. Yeah, the only way that heavy armor is viable. All right. I'm sorry, where's the hitbox? Where's the hitbox? Where's the hitbox? What are we doing here? What are we doing? Why can't I hit him? Why can't I hit them? Gotta love getting punished. Gotta love getting punished. Oh, look at that. You picked the wrong option in character creation. Get punished. Get punished. You picked the wrong option in character creation. Get punished. Haha. You picked the wrong option at character creation 3 hours ago. Mistake. Haha. You find out now. Start the game over. Pick a different class. That's what this feels right now. That's what this feels like. This feels like, haha, you picked the wrong class at character creation. There should be 0 moments of you feeling that way in any game. And right now, that's what this feels like. This feels like, haha. It's not fun. It's not enjoyable. It's bad design. Very bad design. Like, you give me 4 fucking classes, one of them relies on melee, and then melee isn't reliable? Then why the fuck do I have this giant sword on my back? So you can laugh in my face every time I try to swing it at an enemy and the enemy just fucking ignores it? Like, that makes no sense. It's a low-level enemy. It's a low-rank enemy. If I hit it, I expect a reaction. I expect it to at least dagger. My weapon is unwieldy, slow, and has these big wide swings. Under what fucking sun am I not to expect it to stagger enemies out of their attacks? I've got this heavy ass armor. Why would I not expect to be able to tank hits? Oh, you're on hard difficulty. I don't give a shit. I genuinely could not care less. If you cannot balance a class to be effective, do not put it in the game. It's a PvE game, dude. There's no PvP here. You don't need to worry about, oh, it's been too strong. No, it just needs to be strong enough. If all the classes are strong enough, you're fine, even if one is way stronger than the other. This feels so weak. I have to fucking spend health to deal damage to enemies. I hate it when fucking games do that shit. I do. I hate it. It's like, yeah, every single enemy that's even slightly tougher, which is when you're gonna want to use your class's specialty, i.e., in this case, melee. Yeah, the enemy just ignores your attacks and doesn't stagger, or worse yet, glitches out and takes out a fucking 80% of your health. Just, boom, 80% of your health. Gone into the ether. Eradicated. Reduced to atoms. Like, dude, seriously. I hate that. Fuck you. Fuck you. If I'm not out of range of you, I don't know what the fuck I am. If over here and you're over there and I'm not out of range, then you can shoot me from anywhere on the map. And if that's the case, ha! Bullshit. Dude, seriously, this is pissing me the fuck off. I am not enjoying this fucking level. I'm not enjoying this run back. Long ass fucking run back, and then the fight is waves of enemies. I'm not enjoying this at all. I'm sorry, how old is this game? Is it 1 month old? That should not be in the game anymore. Because that's clearly a glitch that is happening every single time. That should have been fixed by now. This should have been fixed by now as well. Like, why are my attacks missing? Oh, thanks for spawning in an elite enemy that's going to ignore all my melee attacks. Thanks, game. Dude, I have no words to express how bullshit it is that iron greatsword, giant broadsword made from flattened railroad tracks, dozens of ridges cut in the side for causing irreparable damage, unless your enemy is doing this, in which case it hits like a wet noodle, because then the enemy gets to do this on you and half your health is gone. Bullshit. Dude, when did this game come out? Because if the answer is longer than a week ago, and I know it is, because this game is years old at this point. It's from fucking 2023. Like, unacceptable. Unacceptable. The enemy climbs a fucking ledge, and then, boom! Your health is gone. Over a glitch. In a 2-year-old game. What do you mean? This is the starter area. This is happening with multiple enemies. Why is that still an issue? The fuck are we doing? And then I have to get through these enemies that are gonna fucking tax my health. I hit you. I hit him. Every fucking time that happens, it pisses me off. It pisses me off a little bit more. It pisses me off a little bit more. Every fucking time. As it should. Fuck it. Let's see if this is the difference maker. Right? Let's see if being able to move fast is the difference. If it is, I'm going to be even more pissed off, by the way, because... Oh, you picked the heavy class and you want to wear heavy armor? Haha, doesn't work. Not good. Bad, ineffective build. At level 1. Basically, you press the wrong button at character creation. Dude, eat shit. There should be 0 wrong buttons at character creation. None. Oh, but we didn't want to make people too tough. Then don't put it in the game. I'm sick of it. I have put up with it literally every single fucking game that I've ever played in my fucking life. Oh, you want to play the fighter? Okay. Get ready to play the hardest version of the game for some fucking reason. It's like, why? What is your fucking problem? Oh, we just like magic more. Alright, then don't put the fucking fighter in the game. Notice how my toughness didn't go down. Notice how my toughness didn't go down at all. I took the exact same amount of hits to get killed. This value means nothing. Hooray! It means nothing. This value, it means nothing. I took the exact same amount of attacks to go down. The difference between lightest roll and medium is gigantic, and the difference in damage is negligible. So at that point, my question is, why is it in the game?
Great. Bad news.
If it's objectively bad and ineffective, and you cannot use it reliably, why? Like, what's the point? Like, I want to play a tank. Aha, you can't. Why not? You're too weak. Okay, don't give it to me at level 1 then. Because I'm going to pick that at level 1. Because it's the class I want to play. Fucking hate it when games do this shit. It's like, oh, it's for realism. You want to talk realism? Well, Guess what people would wear when they wanted to stay alive? Oh, heavy armor? Oh, okay. Look at how much that affected their movement. Oh, not at all? Okay. Conversation over? Can we take fat rolling out of video games, please, yet? Thank you. Like, I get it in the case of something like Elden Ring or Dark Souls, because, hey, it actually does matter in those games. The game actually makes sure that when you're wearing heavy enough armor, it matters. Wearing heavy armor and just tanking is viable. And even if it wasn't, you are given the tools to stand your ground, like shields. Shit. Didn't clear the ads. Fuck this. I'm done. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Because the solution to that is more damage. Right? I need more damage. Okay. How can I get more damage at this level? I can't? Alright, you fucked up in the balance department. That's it. It's as simple as that. The balance department of this game fucked up. Oh, but you're on a difficulty that you're not supposed to be playing at yet because it's meant for a higher level. Okay, then I shouldn't be able to enter it. It is so simple. So simple. It really does just come down to, if it sucks, why is it here? If you're gonna punish me for picking it, why are you going to let me pick it? Like, really, it's such a simple fucking question. If it's not viable, why'd you put it in? It's the same shit that plagues every fucking game that for whatever reason decides that melee fighters have to be dumb brutes. Every time. It's either dumb brutes or super sneaky dex types. The idea that just because I'm wearing heavy armor I have to be moving slow is It's ludicrous. It's stupid. And anybody who does even the least bit amount of research on the topic knows that it's ludicrous and stupid and makes no sense. Because if it did make sense, people wouldn't fucking wear it. Body armor wouldn't be a thing. Go figure. But instead, in every single one of these games, it's like, oh yeah, you know, armor will reduce damage. Okay, by how much? Well, up to 40%. And then that's not even enough to make it so you need one extra attack to be killed. Completely fucking ridiculous.
Here we go.
Okay, reload.
Kill them all!
Okay, it's gonna die. Right there. There you go. Okay. Let's take a moment to see what the hell I just unlocked. Generate 2% health over 10 seconds for every mod power spent. So that's... Yeah. Wait, what? Level 10. Allies within... Oh, okay. What is levels up? And what were the other things that I found? Corrupted shard, corrupted luminite crystal. Heat generation? I don't know what heat is. Is this a boss? Let's see. Let's see if it's a boss. So 1 second. Okay, let's do this. Okay, good for you. Get out of my face. I'm gonna turn off the VTuber for a bit.
Oh, this place looks bad.
Yeah.
Real bad.
Mm-hmm.
Get them!
Where's my healing? Shouldn't I be getting healed?
Oh, glad that's over.
I didn't notice the healing at all. I should be getting like... Wait, no, I would be getting like less than 20% of my health back over 10 seconds. Yeah, no, never mind, that's not that noticeable.
That is a lot of clocks.
Gray health conversion, new relic fragment. Oh. Through here. Oh. Cool, a trade point. More health. Because I don't really have anything for damage right now. So, since I don't have anything that'll increase my damage, I'll go for a little bit of extra toughness. Maybe the extra stamina would be better, but I don't know. I don't know. Go upgrade our shotgun. What can you do for me? You can upgrade my shotgun. There. One more upgrade and it'll be maxed out for iron at least. Maybe I could buy some iron?
God damn, it is you. Oh yeah? Oh, so feels like anything can. Yeah, no, maybe I was, but so I'll be here.
Oh, she does sell stuff. Okay.
Hey, I don't suppose you've seen Clemens.
No, I haven't found her yet. What do you have here? Oh. Okay, see, that's a good one.
Don't be a stranger, okay?
Yeah. Pretty good. Extra armor effectiveness and weight reduction.
I put in all the pizza needs. Yeah.
Okay, maybe this'll matter. Maybe this'll be the thing that makes the difference, you know? Let's see. Let's see if this is enough to do it. Yes. Fine. I get it. Okay. Annoying that it doesn't hold onto the checkpoints, though. Would have been nice to just go there directly. So we want to go here. Place is empty. Why is it empty? I don't think this is supposed to be empty. I mean, if it's empty, I'm just gonna run, I guess. Don't mind me. Just gonna go straight to where I want to go. Dude, eat shit. Okay. There you go. Dude, eat shit! I fucking hate these things. I hate any enemy that has an attack with no build-up. Especially if it's a charge attack. Like those gap closers that every fucking enemy seems to have in every fucking game. And all these gap closers, they always have the same fucking problem where they never have any amount of setup or build-up to them. Come on. Game didn't let me roll there. Oh my god, eat shit. Eat fucking shit, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you. You spent my fucking revive before with some bullshit, and then you fucking did that shit. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. I would have won. I would have fucking won that. There you go. Not nice. Just show up on that side instead. Okay. Long ass run back is done.
Shit.
Why? What happened? Whatever. Come on, get up. Use it, come on. Oh my god! Stop using ranged attack in melee! Yeah, yeah, fuck you for doing that! Yeah, yeah, don't do that! Don't do it. You wanna know why? Because it's... Okay, fuck off. Fuck off, man. Seriously. It's so fucking easy. It's so fucking easy. The solution. It's right in front of you. All you have to do is not make it annoying. Right? If in melee, use the melee attack. If unstoppable, make it slow. It's so simple. Everyone knows this. They know this. They just chose not to fucking do it for some reason. You know how I know they know this? Because everybody knows it. It is very, very obvious. It is a very obvious thing to do when you're designing an enemy. If it's slow, it can't be tough. If it's slow, oh fucking hell. If it's tough, it can't be fast. If it's fucking fast, it can't deal too much damage. Like it's like it's so easy. It's tough, fast, and deals a lot of damage. That's it. It's a fucking triangle. You can only get 2. Why the fuck does everything have all 3? Okay. Come on. am I not dealing damage? Why am I not dealing damage? Heal. There you go. Oh my god. Got it. Got the first one. Okay. And it was only way tougher than it needed to be, you fuck. And yeah, the difference was the roll. Medium roll is just, oh, too bad. Anything beyond light roll is garbage. Damn near unusable. I get the feeling I'm supposed to bring this scythe to the girl over there that's freaking the fuck out. So that's what we're gonna try and do. Let's rest. Let's go do the other one. Okay.
Here they come.
Okay, let's try and get this this in one go as well. give her a bit of a runaround. Okay, that's bullshit. Crap. Yeah. It was that second elite, the fucking purple one. Dropped in at the fucking worst possible time and hit me. Is it just me, or are melee attacks costing me stamina? Like all melee attacks. Like I get the charge attacks, but are regular melee attacks costing me stamina? Because if so, why? No, okay, it's just... Hey. Extra damage in close quarters. Lower damage.
Okay.
He did the fucking rush attack at point blank range. Again. Sorry, why weren't you staggered? Brother, get off me! Are you just immune to staggers when you feel like it? Because you weren't before. So I know it's not a permanent thing. So I'm thinking it's just when you really feel like it. Heal. Faster. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Fuck. I tried to heal once, and then, you know how it tells me that I have a higher stagger resistance? Yeah, I don't. Because one thing nut tapped me and I got staggered out of the heal. So that's bullshit. Because I should have been able to heal there, but I couldn't. Because for whatever reason, the thing that makes me more resistant to stagger didn't proc or whatever. Or maybe everything has way too high stagger to not stagger me or something. I don't know. I don't care. I don't want to get staggered out of heals when I have something that says I'm not going to get staggered out of heals. Like, that's really the long and the short of it. I'd also really like it if when I hit something with an attack that's meant to stagger them, they get staggered.
Wait, more bad news.
Like, that'd be really nice. That'd be really cool. I'd like that a lot. Come on. Eat shit.
Oh, glad that's over.
We got lucky that time because it only spawned small fries for a little bit. And so I was able to just punish the fuck out of him. Okay, so what's this? Shop inside, at least you're pretty sure that's Rust. If you can reunite it with specific, you'll have a brutal weapon to add to your collection. Appears to be made of jawbones of unknown origin. Yeah, maybe I'll take it to the girl here, and we'll see. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's it. This is the dungeon. That's the dungeon finished. Okay. Thought that would have something to do with the scythe. I was wrong. What's this mutator I just picked up? Guts. Increased melee critical chance when gray health is present. Okay. It's not bad. So there's melee mutators and ranged mutators. Maybe a bit too old to wield this sword, but if I were still in my prime, I might have given it a go. Hell, the sheer size and weight of the thing could in the root tremble in fear. Ah, but those days are long gone for me. Uh-huh. Okay, so I guess now we're done here, for real. Let's go see if we can't, make that scythe. Annoying motherfuckers. Alright, let's go back to Ward 13 and see about that scythe. Okay. Yo.
You again.
Me.
All right.
Okay, I guess...
bye.
I guess not?
Be safe out there.
A sharpened scythe that's rusted. If you can reunite it with its missing piece... Yeah, it appears to be... If you could only join it with its missing blade, you have a new weapon on your hands. Oh. Interact. There you go. Simple as that. Cool. The foreboding make of this scythe is like an unspoken promise to leave nothing but death, suffering, and destruction in its wake. The blade is stained a rusty red, and grasping the bone that comprised the staff sends a shiver of dread down your spine. Okay. Anything for me to interact with? No. 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 No interactions possible. Let's check out this thing. Increases melee damage if the target is suffering from a negative status effect. Hmm. I'll keep my sword. Alright, but that's actually gonna have to be it for today, fellas, because we have been going for 6 hours. I have other stuff I gotta go do. I gotta go cook dinner. I gotta go pee because I have drank almost this whole thing, and I'm actually gonna finish it because it is a thirsty Thursday. You better be hydrating. And I'm gonna drop you guys off with somebody else. So as always, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys had a good time. I know I did. And I'll see you all tomorrow. But I'm gonna drop you off with... Who am I gonna drop you off with? Who am I gonna drop you off with? I think I'll leave you guys with the Happy Hob, who is back in Dark Souls 1, as per usual. So, with all that being said, I'll see you guys next time. Tomorrow is Freaky Friday. We're going to be playing some Elden Ringu. Gonna do some invasions, probably, because it's been a while, and I want to test out my new controller. So, I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one.